shared with you night and in the day. You're never fully gone, going to be back again.
Oh
Until
shit.
the coming of the dawn. Two hands meet at zenith. Nothing comes between us. Dancing like ballerinas under the moonlight.
Hello.
How these plain and simple things get.
Chill mode. Yes. Hello, Alex. Hello. How are you? Good, sir? I just want to chill, probably watch some YouTube video. Because I don't know what to play, man. I'm just waiting for Monster Hunter Wild demo. So when is it really gonna come out? Holy shit, why is it so big?
Remember, you'll be on my mind.
Let's make this a little bit smaller, yeah? You can hear me, hopefully, yeah? Let me double check on OBS, wait. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you guys definitely can hear. Rockstar Game Sale? Ooh, I kind of want to buy the trilogy one. A lot of people say it's bad. Maybe Bully would be good too.
The hour hand turns high. So good night. Let me sing a lullaby. I'll be singing, baby.
GTA 5, I mean, it's about to come out, GTA 6, so is it really worth it to buy it? Maybe it is while you're waiting only 150, so basically like around $10. We're just gonna wait for a few more people to come, we need more people so we can start watching. What is this? Free weekend. Fuck off. Hell Divers. Let me guess. Gnapple playing with somebody here. Is he even streaming? No? Maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what kind of video we're gonna watch today. I mean, I got some video that I want to watch up here. I need to find some more video.
Just wanna stay with you around the water, we slowly dance whenever our eyes meet.
He's been wearing his Durex since the frick is this? Ugh. Oh, the freaking hairnet? What the fuck? 1988? Dude, what?
Remember, you'll be on my mind.
Oh shit, what the fuck is this? Every my character hairstyle lately.
Miles, I'm gonna need your help. Venom's on rampage off the street of 25th and Broadway. What? 25th and what? Oh, this? Just thought I'd change it up a bit. What? No, I did not steal it. I did not steal it. Don't freaking lie to me, Spidey Jordan. We all know where you got. Okay, I was inspired. You literally looked like you ripped those extensions off of his head. These are not extensions. When was the last time we met? Last week? I know this is a video game, but you can't speedrun a lock journey. I'm just trying to do something to represent my culture, right? There are more black fictional characters with that hairstyle than there are in real life. No, there is. Yes, there's. Prince of Persia, League of Legends, the default black guy in Power World, Apex Legends. Name some who actually exist. I mean, there's like this one creator I follow on YouTube. Killmonger never really was the villain. It's that damn hairstyle taking over like Frank's Red Hot Sauce. They just put that on everything. Okay, fine. I'll stop at a barber on the way. I swear, this better be the last time I see those gentrified lock.
Get the fire lock. I mean, isn't that kind of racist though? Like, all the lesbian have short hair, all the black guy have like the braided hair, I guess. Like, what the fuck, man? Surviving ray tracing revolution. Are they talking about AMD here? Death trap, the physics of e-bike is totally a nightmare. I mean, whoa.
How do I get it to stop? This is a Revo hubless bicycle, a rare futuristic e-bike that raised over $6.7 million on Indiegogo before the company up and vanished, leaving everybody who ordered one without a bicycle or asking for a refund, except for the customer who bought this bicycle. He sold it to me on eBay at a loss after seemingly not riding it at all. From what I can find, of the 2,700 people who ordered a Revo hubless bicycle, only about 150 actually got them delivered before everything fell apart. And if the things I'm reading about it are true, it might be the worst bicycle ever made. And today, I'm gonna ride it for the first time and find out.
I mean, it looks cool. It doesn't have the thingy, right? I mean, come on. The middle here. Is it really the worst?
Clearly, the thing looks insane. The wheel is just this big, open,
Yeah.
hubless donut, but there's a reason most bicycles have hubs. It's really hard to do, and they had to make a lot of sacrifices to make the Revo hubless. And apparently, people were not very happy with it. It wasn't a very good bike. What went wrong with their Indiegogo campaign? Now, as you can see, they spared no expense on this promotional video. This guy uses the fingerprint scanner to secure his Revo at a cafe, only to get a tamper notification initiated by a woman admiring his Revo. They then make a bunch of claims about the bike, like how smooth it rides and how revolutionary the pedal assist is, and they ask you to join the Revolution. And join they did, but that was almost 5 years ago. Today, the comment section's full of would-be customers.
I have a lot of email without any reply. What I want to know, 19 bags. I've not received any shipping email or delivery notification email. Is there any problem? Important thing is that it's very common not to receive any email notification or announcement. Is anybody received their bicycle from 20? I almost 2 years. What are they doing? Oh shit,
Customers
man.
desperately trying to contact Revo. And if you visit Revo's social pages, it just
You absolute charlatan. I have finally received the bike, and what others have said, pile of shit. Cheap plastic part, Bluetooth not working, making weird noise, not working properly, battery compartment doesn't close, the phone mount is a joke. I can keep going on and on, just start it and think at it. If you had one job, you make functional bike. You need everything except that. I wish you had to keep it and solve it. I hope you lose every penny you stole from us.
more of the same. But their website is truly damning, a GoDaddy parking page. That's an obituary if I've ever seen one. So what happened here? Well, let's get to know the Revo and we'll find out.
I mean, it does look futuristic. Is that really the sound it makes?
So right now the motor is not on, and with great difficulty I am pedaling it. Can you believe how loud it is? The second you start pedaling this thing, you start noticing a lot of stuff, and I'm gonna try and break it down. Let's start with the wheels, because I think that's a lot of where it's stemming from. Any bike, even e-bikes, they just roll, right? As soon as you stop pedaling, it just rolls on forever. It's like gliding. You just feel the resistance every step of the way on this thing, whether or not you're pedaling. Look at this. I don't know if you've ever spun a normal bike wheel, but it's very much unlike that. A normal bike wheel has spokes, and then there's a hub in the middle, and that hub...
Yeah, it sounds so fucking hard, man. It's like, you know, you put the bike on sandpaper, that's it.
is extremely reliable. They haven't changed much in 100 years. And a modern hub, you can restore to like new condition for $1.
I mean, what people say, don't fix what is not broken.
You just take these little bearings that you can pop in. This has, I don't know, a bearing the entire way around, and so there's a lot more resistance, and I suspect you can't service it because they don't sell parts for it. The company doesn't exist anymore, and it's not like you could rob some parts off another hubless wheel. And so let this sink in. The entire premise of the Revo hubless bicycle is that it lacks one of the most reliable moving parts ever made. Certainly one of the most reliable moving parts on a modern bicycle. And in its place, they replaced it with an unserviceable, heavy, complicated, and noisy hubless wheel. Yet, they're making the claim that this bicycle is revolutionary, that it's got a really smart pedal assist, and that it's really smooth. They even advertise its lightweight core. This is one of the heaviest bicycles I've ever picked up in my life. They say it's like 70-something pounds. I think it's heavier. Underneath this big plastic clamshell is likely just big solid pieces of aluminum and steel. Maybe we'll take it apart later and find that out. But we've got a lot to cover before then because I haven't even registered the fingerprint scanner or any of the security features they advertised. So I'm downloading the Revo app, which still exists because this thing has a whole bunch of features. For example, in here, it's supposed to have a SIM card slot so you can GPS track the thing. There is a built-in fingerprint scanner up here that secures the bike. And if you lock it with the fingerprint scanner, there's supposed to be a wheel lock back here that keeps the bike from going. And so I want to be able to use all that. It's asking me to register a new bike. And so let's see how that works. I think we might actually be able to get this app to work. 1111. All right, the instruction manual gave me a default pairing code. I'm using that. I'm looking on Reddit threads and I can't get this thing paired. And so we're off to a great start. Now, normally I'd say this is no problem because most electric bicycles have a little display screen that tells you how much battery you have left, how fast you're going, what assist mode you're in. But on the Revo, because it's high tech, they want you to use your smartphone. Everybody loves that. And as you can see here, they give you some adhesive to attach your smartphone to the handlebars. So the phone's all mounted to the handlebars. We got the Revo app running. Let's start talking about how this thing actually functions as a bike. And one of the first things you're gonna notice when you start riding it after you've absorbed the noise and the terrible ride.
At this point, I think it's just better of buying a motorcycle. Like why would you need a pedal if it's like a heavy machine, man?
How hard it is to stop. I'm gonna go a reasonable speed down this bridge and I'm gonna start applying my brakes right here. Let's see how long it takes me to stop. That was a full-on emergency stop. I had both of my entire hands on the brake levers, gripping them as hard as I could, and it could barely stop the bike. That's really alarming. And given the weight of the bike and the airless tires and just all the sketchiness, it has no business going this fast with brakes like this. Brakes are effectively the most important safety feature on any bicycle, let alone an e-bike that weighs 70 pounds. That $200 bike I bought on Amazon had pretty decent brakes actually. They were cable actuated disc brakes. This doesn't have a hub and so it can't have rotors and so can't have disc brakes. So they're using cheap caliper brakes like you would find on, I don't know, a kid's bike from the early 1990s, except that bike is stopping a little kid going 5 miles an hour. Oh crap, there's a speed bump. Oh my God, that took all my might. Ugh. And so I've already mentioned several times that this is in fact an e-bike, and so let's talk about that. An e-bike is supposed to pedal like a normal bicycle and then also have electric assist, and so it should do both. And as you can see, there's no chain or sprockets or anything down here. The drivetrain's all inside it, and presumably everything that makes this wheel go kind of is enclosed in here, except on this thing, it is extremely difficult to pedal. Very inefficient, and then when you stop pedaling, it stops almost immediately. And so let's be honest, nobody's gonna be using this as an analog bicycle. You're gonna be using electric assist because it is so hard to pedal without it, it's not even on the table. But it's a terrible e-bike too. Okay, so we've been riding this as an e-bike for close to 30 seconds. I went over that bridge, there's like a little lip, like a bump. After I hit that bump, the boot started making noises. Let's examine this and see if it's something that could ever be repaired. Yeah, listen to that.
So if they're like a pebble, like let's just say a pebble go inside this wheel, so you're fucked. They're actually fucked.
It's like there's a jump in the wheel. It's done. It's garbage. Right? Where am I gonna get
Or is there gonna be like a mud or something? Yeah, basically you're gonna have mud here inside the machine, and it's gonna be fucked too.
replacement parts for this thing? And all I did was ride down a bikeway and hit a little bump on a bridge. Now, where do we even go from here? How do you make it stop? It still goes, so let's keep discovering how bad it is.
Oh, I mean, for speed, it's kind of fast, yeah.
Guys, I had a whole video planned here. Like, I spent money on the bike and I was planning on selling it afterwards. Now it's broken. And then half the things I want to show you don't even work. It's so much worse than I thought. But it's not for lack of trying. They really tried to put a lot of good features on this. Let me show you some of them and you tell me whether this is something a bicycle needs. So check it out, the fingerprint scanner over here, you can move it left or right and it will actually put on signals. To their credit, it's good to have lighting on a bike. That's a good safety feature. Of course, you can't stop, so it doesn't really matter, but it does have signals and brake lights, and that's one of the unique things about these wheels. You can put stationary things on them because they're not spinning. So what do you think these little handle things are? These stay just like this when the bike is in motion. It's to carry a bag. They actually made a custom Revo bag, and it goes inside the wheel. That brings the center of gravity way down, and it's actually pretty freaking functional. And so if this was a good bike and I was able to ride it all the time, I would put some kind of big storage container in here. But of course, it breaks after you hit one bump. And so we can't do that. Now, I mentioned before the Revo has airless tires, which amount to just rubber wrapped around the wheel. But if it did have pneumatic tires, if they did take air and you had to change one, I don't think you'd have to take the bike apart at all. Look at this. The wheel on the front, it's just attached on one side and it's all open over here. You can access the entire tire. And they've done the same thing on the rear. It's open right over here. So if this was a normal bike, you'd be able to air it down, use a tire lever, and just take the tire straight off. But I'm not really sure what we do here. So let me show you something on the other side of the bike. Oh, it's so heavy. Okay. The kickstand. So they call
Kickstand, I mean, it's freaking kickstand. I guess if the bike can stand, it should serve the purpose,
this
right?
an invisible kickstand because you flip it up and it just melds into
Yeah,
the frame.
I mean,
you can't see it at all. Pretty cool styling, actually, but it's a terrible kickstand, I'm sorry to say. Now, it is pretty easy to flip down because you just push on the side of the frame and there it goes. But most kickstands, when you put the bike in motion, it goes up. This kickstand locks into place like this and kind of goes in reverse. So I find myself getting on the bike and trying to go, and then having the kickstand kind of bind up. But they actually made the wheel lock when the kickstand is engaged. So when the kickstand is up, this wheel can turn freely. When you put the kickstand down, it is locked. And I suppose that if you had the app, it would actually stay locked and not be able to flip up. I don't really know. While the engineers were testing the Revo, they must have realized how bad the ride was because they put a suspension seat post on it. Does almost nothing to make the ride better. Oh, I forgot this is all brick. But as you can see, the seat post has a little spring in it, and when you push down on it, it gives. Kind of sucks. There are actually pretty good suspension seat posts, like the Thud Buster. This is not that. This is as cheap a suspension seat post as you can get. Now, I did show you before this cool little phone mount because the Revo is supposed to operate with an app, and they thought of putting this USB port over here, which is of course powered by the battery that makes the bike go. That's actually a really smart feature. I wish more e-bikes had that, because if you have your phone mounted up here, be it horizontally or vertically, you might want to be able to charge it. I guess it would have been kind of nice if this was Type-C, but I mean, what are we really expecting at this point? So good thinking. That's one good feature of the Revo.
It's probably European, alright? Because European and America have a different freaking charging 40.
And you can't ignore the styling. That's the Revo's killer feature, and to their credit, they did a good job here. It's really striking. It's the most unique bike I've ever reviewed, for sure. But I can't tell whether people are looking at me because of that or because it's so noisy. And so I'm gonna take it into town and park it in a couple of places, and we're gonna see what people's reactions are. All right, so we survived getting downtown. I'm walking it down the sidewalk, and I discovered something terrifying about this bike. So when you push it along, the pedals move because it's just not very mechanically sound. And so if you push it fast enough, the pedals actually engage the pedal assist, and it's a chain reaction. The bike keeps going. Watch this. Okay, so you're walking your bike, and you
Wait,
kind of
what?
jog across the street a little bit,
Whoa, 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 whoa.
and it kicks in.
Damn.
And so you might say, Seth, just turn it off. I can't turn it off. I tried holding down the power button on the battery, everything. The only way to do that is to take the battery out, but I need the keys to take it out, and I don't have the keys on me. So this thing is just a death trap. Look at that. This happens to be the worst bicycle ever made.
Oh no.
I like the way it looks.
Yeah, I mean, it looks cool. Everybody will say it looks cool.
They put me a big seat on that thing. I can't stand them seats that go up the crack of your butt.
Both on and off camera today.
I guess this is perfect, right? For people who got scammed, probably buy this bike so they can die because they're stupid enough to buy this kind of bike.
A lot of reactions from people, and most people ask, how fast does it go? People who don't know bikes, they notice that it looks crazy, but they can't quite pinpoint what it is. They're just like, that's a crazy bike, how fast does it go? And so we must consider who ordered these. I don't think it was bicycling enthusiasts. It was people who saw it and said, that thing looks cool, that thing looks awesome, maybe that price tag is worth it. And yeah, we go back to the comments and we see what those customers think now. We got ripped off, this was a scam, but really was it? Were they trying to scam people? I don't think so. So again, they ended up making this.
No, they probably not trying to scam. Like maybe they have like a bad design. Probably at first they thought trying to scam people, but because they know, oh god, we need more money. We don't have enough money to implement all this. So yeah, they just abandon it, just run away because they know. Because if they're scamming, there's no way any bike will come out.
It's delivered to some people,
single
and most of
one,
the people
even-
who did get their Revo complained about it. They complained about the noise, they complained about all the things that I'm complaining about today. But to their credit, Revo tried to correct some of those issues. They made several batches of them, and they kept trying to fix different things about them. And so I don't know what batch this is from, but the later your batch, the better the Revo. And so people are like, okay, the $6.7 million, they just ran away with that. I don't see how they could have done that because they actually produced the bike. And so there was engineering, there was tools.
Yeah, see, even how you know they probably at first they're not trying to scam people, but because they know we doesn't have enough money, not enough people like ordering it. That's why they probably just we just ran away because we won't be able to pay any of this shit, man. This bike probably, if I need to guess, it's probably gonna cost $2,000.
Tooling. There was order fulfillment.
Because it's
and
an
it looks like they
e-bike.
spent a lot on marketing and reputation management because every single article about this thing is positive, and I don't see how that could be legitimate journalism. And so for people that are saying that this was a scam, that it was vaporware, that's just objectively not true. I think it was unethical. I think it was wildly irresponsible, but I don't think they were trying to scam people. I think they really thought that this was going to take off and be successful, even though it is the worst bicycle in the whole world. So what this bike really seems like to me is a prototype that never made it out of the prototype phase. They just started manufacturing these prototypes and sending them out to people.
Founder edition.
This is what a product would look like from a legitimate company before it goes through 3 or 4 rounds of polishing to fix all the problems. And so if you were a fly on the wall behind the scenes, what you would probably see is them just rushing it out the door, just justifying it. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's got a really bad ride, but we put that suspension seat post on it, so it's good now. Runs like a prototype. It's as easy to find replacement parts for as a prototype. Look, if you sign into a crowdfunding site and you back something, you're taking a risk, especially if it's something as experimental as this. But just disappearing and leaving all your backers in
I feel like if they have enough money, they probably gonna update it, right? Maybe like the second generation would be better than this one. But for now, this is literally like their first bike. I mean, they're literally using like Fundraiser thing.
That's pretty unethical.
Fundraiser.
That's pretty crappy. And so we can only hope that the makers of this bike rise from the ashes to sue me, because then they'll be revealing themselves to all their backers. And so is the Revo really the worst production bicycle ever made? Well, let's be objective and just go by what I've experienced today. It's loud. It's heavy.
Yeah, the loud is probably like the worst thing you can do for a bike.
Can't turn it off, apparently. It has a terrible ride thanks to the airless tires. It's extremely difficult to pedal. You can't get replacement parts for it. The motor appears to kick on whenever it feels like, and actually, if you push it fast enough, it starts a chain reaction that just sets the bicycle in perpetual motion. Actually, I wonder what happens if we just do that and let go of it.
Oh God.
So I've spent a week now with the Revo, and it's the ultimate collector's bike. I'm not so sure I want to ghost ride this thing again. It looks insane, it's interesting, it has a story. There's a whole community of people trying to keep these things running, and it's got a whole bunch of Easter eggs, like this brown piece of tape over here. What do you suppose this is covering up? Well, you can see they color match this tape to the frame very poorly to cover up the company name. Beno, the parent company of Revo, and one could imagine that shortly after they made this mold, they realized that the project was going south and they wanted to distance their company name from it. Well, here it is out to, I don't know how many people are going to see this video.
He doesn't even have money to cover it, or maybe, I don't know, put more plastic on top of it. No, it's just basically like a brown tape.
Crowdfunding projects are risky. A lot of them fail. People know that before they go into it, but there's an ethical way to fail, and then there's just leaving all your backers in the dark wondering what happened. And so knowing they were going to do their backers dirty, they covered their name up with a piece of tape so that nobody would ever know. Now, on the other hand, if you own a Revo and you've somehow been keeping it running,
Hell
trading
yeah,
parts
brother. Try to cover up your track. I mean, if you're gonna get someone else money, you probably want to cover up your track so it could disappear easily, right?
other owners, I think that's cool. That's the kind of masochistic bike ownership that I can get behind. The Revo's a head turner. It's a concept bike, a prototype that somehow made it out to the public. And it is completely insane that it exists. But I hope you found this video
But I could see
interesting.
if they have like enough money and making 2.0, it's probably gonna be a lot better. Ooh, even freaking penguins watching that bike video, alright. Crocodile. Are we gonna have Godzilla? Is this Godzilla time?
It's also the only place in the world where crocodiles and alligators live side by side. But some of the strangest surprises lie in one of Florida's most unexpected locations.
This isn't a wild swamp or a hidden river.
It's a vast man-made maze of water stretching for miles in the shadow of a nuclear power plant.
Why do crocodiles gather in this unexpected place? And how has a landscape shaped by splitting the atom become home to...
No, I mean, probably if you remove all the water, there's probably not gonna be a single crocodile there. I mean, crocodile just like water, right? Snoop Spike feud with rapper Dave
A
Blunt.
few weeks ago, Snoop Dogg posted a clip of
Over-
500-pound rapper
Oh
Dave
my
Blunt performing his hit
god,
song, The Cut.
dude.
In the caption, Snoop wrote, "Well put down the chicken wings and Tata Chip's nephew, and that chair gonna break soon. Get to the end of the cup." Dave responded to the post with a simple comment, "Damn unk." Others joined in on the roasting, with one user, that guy 8545, commenting, "What's in the cup? Frosting?" Frustrated by the backlash, Dave addressed the situation while performing live in Chicago. He asked the crowd,
Dude, even the sofa almost got. Oh god, no. Oh god. Even the sofa almost got split into two pieces. Oh, I have 2 weeks to file a dispute for a scam TV. Oh, let's see this.
Every YouTuber nowadays has their own product. So whether it's MrBeast and Feastables or Logan Paul and KSI with Prime, every influencer is trying to sell you something, the audience, because that's how they make money on it. But not all products are created equally, because spoiler alert, some of them are really bad. And those are the products that I'm interested in exploring and reviewing today. So we have a lot to do. We're gonna try a bunch of products and waste some money right now. So without further ado, grab your popcorn and let's do this. All right, so this first product we're looking at
Oh god, pink sauce didn't they already like discontinue this?
is disgusting. It's called pink sauce. So this is the original creator right here, Chef P. And then here's the pink sauce, which
I mean, it's even color pink. That's not natural. At least most of the food they try to sell like barbecue. At least they make it brown because it's like natural barbecue freaking coloring. Or mayo or hot sauce, you know, freaking chili is red. That's why they color it red. This is pink. What the fuck? Strawberry? Are we supposed to think like this thing have strawberry in it?
is what it looks like. And if you're wondering what the ingredients are in pink sauce, it's water, sunflower seed oil, raw honey, distilled vinegar, garlic, dragon fruit, which gives it that pink
Dragon fruit.
look, pink Himalayan sea salt, dried spices, lemon juice, milk, and citric acid. So here's one of the original videos of a bunch
Milk.
of people purchasing.
Remember that it have milk, so basically it have shelf life, pretty short shelf life because milk is easily get mold.
them, and this is what it looks like.
To talk about pink sauce and why a lot of people are concerned for the people that have bought this sauce from the lady that makes it on TikTok, because the hue of the sauce keeps changing. Every photo, every video, the sauce color looks different, and also she doesn't describe what it actually tastes like. I don't know if it is to promote it, get people to buy it just to see what it tastes like, but she will not describe the taste. She says it's because she cannot describe the taste.
I don't believe she's trying that. That looks so disgusting to put pink sauce on your McDonald's. Okay, so I actually ended up buying
It's
it.
not even pink anymore. What the fuck? The pink sauce has that it's a gluten, vegan, sweet, tangy sauce. It's freaking. What is that? Is that supposed to be like brownish white?
So it was listed on eBay for $15 for 2. And what's funny is that when I purchased it, look what this guy said. So the seller messaged me and he said, "Hi there, my friend. Before we ship out you item, now we want to make sure you are okay with the date on the bottle, ... I said, "Yes, that's okay. I don't know what the date on the bottle is, but we're about to find out." So apparently this is going to be like 2-year-old pink sauce that we will be trying. So you can say that this isn't a fair review, but I think the internet has already decided this is a pretty crap. So let's go ahead and try it. All right, here it is. Handle with care. Fragile. My stomach's gonna be fragile.
Hey, at least the seller literally like telling the truth, making sure. Oh yeah, you enjoy the date.
After trying this,
Alright.
I am really nervous to see what this looks like. Moment of truth here. Pink
I
sauce,
can
the
respect
viral
that.
pink sauce that everybody's been trying, even though it's 2 years old now. Let's take a color guess. I think it's actually gonna be pink.
Nope.
It looks like Thousand Island
Yeah,
dressing.
it's not even pink anymore.
Ooh, and it says actually on it, as seen on TikTok and Instagram. So here's pink sauce. Kind of looks like the Prime logo, not gonna lie. All right, so it is officially expired as of 9/27/2024. So about 4 months too late to try this. The fact that he sent me a warning before he sent this to me is actually pretty concerning. All right, moment of truth. We're opening this baby up. I'm gonna give it a whiff, see if it passes the smell test. I will say the bottle looks kind of cool. All right, here we go. There it
No,
is.
it's 2 months expired.
Okay, to be fair, it doesn't smell horrible. Obviously, it's no longer pink, so I think the grapefruit has rotted or something. But it doesn't smell horrible. I'm gonna give it a fair shake. So let's try this. I brought some bread. I didn't know what else I could try it with, so I have bread here. I'm gonna dip it in the sauce, and I'm gonna see if it's any good. I absolutely would not try this at home. I don't think you should be trying expired pink sauce. There's already taken off shelves for a reason. You can only get it on eBay now. All right, bread has been acquired, and then I'm gonna just put a dollop of pink sauce, I guess, just right on this piece of bread.
Oh my
Probably too
god.
much. So there we have it. It matches the color of the bread. So if you're curious what the color is,
Dude.
it's literally the color of whole wheat bread. Let's give it a try.
I mean, maybe, yeah, it's for content, but come on. Are you really gonna sacrifice your life just to try this piece
See if
of
pink
shit?
sauce is any good.
product. Oh my god. Ugh.
It's not good. Pink sauce is not good, but no, it's bad. Wow, it's a bad aftertaste. It's not good. It's not disgusting. As far as ratings go, I'd have to put this somewhere in like the lower half. For
Yeah,
sure.
but you need to think of it's already expired too, right?
But it's like a 4.1. I can actually see a use case if it's fresh to maybe put it on like, I don't know, like maybe like a piece of chicken, maybe some like fried chicken. You want to like sweeten it up with like a fruit or something. Better than I expected, still bad. I'm gonna actually spit it out. So this next product we're trying is going to be Mina Cookies, which is one of Pokemon's products. So you'll see the Midnight Mini Cookie.
Santa left no crumb this holiday season. Okay, well, maybe a few. Caption 8 just like Santa. Santa gonna love me after this. This made me giggles. What the fuck? Is this all bots? Caption 8. Hi, Santa. I certainly did not leave any crumb eating those.
Cookies, and a lot of people didn't like them because of the price tag, not so much.
Approve? Oh my, no, there is no way. This is probably like the employer, the employee literally like going to their Instagram and just comment themselves.
The taste. So if you want to know how much Mina cookies are, well, let me blow your socks off. So if you want a 4-pack of cookies, it is going to go for $28, which means each individual pack of cookies is $7. And that's with the deal too. So a lot of people were like, wow, this is way too expensive.
Yeah.
What's going on? And apparently the taste just doesn't exactly live up to the value, but I'll be the judge of that. So I have this package here. So they sent it. It's actually in a really nice package. It's like a custom Mina cookies box. So let's go ahead and open this up. Now I do think I'm going to like these because I'm a cookie freak. I love me a sweet. I have a sweet tooth. So here we have it. Mina cookies, midnight cookies. A lot of people also hate on these. You'll see what happened to Mina snacks. Not good, 1.5 stars. And then you have a lot of creators trying it and they just basically say it's not that good. Pokemon's failed product launch, etc. Because she also called people who watched it broke boys. So we can roll that
Broke
too.
boys.
If you're a broke boy, just say so.
Now on the back,
Broke
you'll
boys.
notice that it has a text conversation. So I'll read that. It says, new snack who dis? We're Mina snacks, full of the good stuff.
Freaking Pokemon trying to have to have the same marketing as Ubisoft. Holy.
Free of the bad stuff, which I do like. What's the good stuff? Then they say real ingredients, sustainability, no gluten. I love me some gluten. So it tastes like cardboard. Not even close. These are yummy. Bet I'll give it a try. And then it says love Pokimane and Darcy. All right, well, let's see if these were created with love. If I feel the love of Pokimane from eating these, then all will be forgiven with that price tag. Smells good. It smells very yummy. And actually, to be fair, there's a good amount of cookies in there. You know, with expected inflation of snack prices, $7 for
Isn't there like a scandal like Pokemon just copying like another cookie brand just like this? Literally have the same looks of cookies. I
of
forget.
this, like, yes, it's on the high end, but it's not crazy.
It's been
I
a
kind
while.
of expect these to just like taste like
Not
Oreos.
much.
They look like a cracker. Can I say that? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But we'll see. It's got sea salt too.
I already tried sea salt. Sea salt and normal salt is literally like the same flavor. It's a scam, man. Like salt, you literally get salt from sea, man. Like I seen freaking salt mine, alright?
They're good. I think Mina cookies are actually pretty tasty. I wouldn't give them a 1 star. Pink sauce deserves a 1 star. Mina cookies on taste alone are probably like, I don't know, I'd give them like an 8.5 out of 10. They're actually quite tasty. But if you consider the value and stuff, then it's probably closer to like a 7 out of 10. But I'm pretty price insensitive when it comes to food because I like spending money on good food. I would say it's fine. I think the hate of this is overblown. At least with that first cookie, I'll try one more. These are good. I think I've tried them before and I think I said they were bad, but now I like them. I don't know if they changed formulas or something, but it's good and it's cute and it's resealable. Overall, good product. Good job, Pokemon. So this next product we're trying is from the YouTuber Unspeakable. Massive YouTuber, creates, I guess, kids content nowadays. I feel like he used to do something else. And he created a fruit snack called Fruit Blocks, which is, I guess he created a fruit snack house, which is interesting. Wait, what? I'm kind of interested in this.
I did. What you doing?
There they are sitting, using it as a chair. And this is actually sold in Walmart.
Is
so
it
you'll see
only me? But God, seeing like creator product like that and they advertising themselves, it's kind of cringe. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I mean, I probably gonna do the same thing if I ever have my own freaking food or I don't know, my own branding.
Here, apple and strawberry. It's $6, which isn't bad for 22 pouches. Now, I love me some fruit snacks. It says there's no artificial flavors, real fruit, non-GMO. All sounds good, right? However, there's a lot of negative reviews on Fruit Blocks. You'll see on Amazon, it kind of like floats around in its reviews.
By the way, this is the first time I heard about this product, so yeah, I don't even know, like, what's so bad about it or
There's a
anything.
2.9, a 3.7, a 4.2, but it's generally on the lower end, and I didn't know why, because I feel like it's hard to kind of mess up a fruit snack, so let's give it a try. So here we have it, as mentioned, 22 pouches. There's Unspeakable right there, apple and strawberry, pretty decent flavors. As seen on YouTube, is that the new as seen on TV label that we're going to be seeing, as seen on YouTube? I guess so, because YouTube is bigger than TV. YouTube is, in fact, TV. I don't know if you're watching this on your TV, but hello if so. Okay, now they're very small. These are extremely small. I see why he said 22 pouches, because each one of these, I don't have like the biggest hands ever, but just look at the size of this. That's very small. It reminds me of those like little snack size candies you give out for Halloween. Anyways, though.
By the way, $22, so basically $1 for each of these packets.
Who am I to judge the size of things? Let's give it a try. So this is
$1
presumably
for
the strawberry one. Okay, it's good. It's kind of hard to mess up a fruit snack. And then we have the apple one there. Good. That's it. It's good. It's not great. It's not my go-to. It's no gusher, I'll tell you that, but I guess it is technically healthier because it's made with real fruit. What does that even mean, though? If I'm a kid and I'm just like, my body can process anything, I mean, I would eat Red Dye 40 down the esophagus before I choose to have an inferior product. So I would say you could probably skip these and go for a better fruit snack, but it's not bad. It's just not great. Very unmemorable. I will forget that I ate this probably in 20 minutes, or actually right now, because we're moving on to the next product. Oh, I need to rate it. I'll give this a 6 out of 10. Good. Nothing special.
I mean, if it's nothing special, it's supposed to be like 5, isn't it? 5 out of 10. Like how?
Now this one's interesting because I didn't know this existed until I saw a couple of news articles like this one from Business Insider that said, I tried Jeffree Star's yak jerky and it
What? Since when? Oh my god, Jeff Star fucking freaking yak jerky.
really impressed me. So somebody had a positive review, but then I saw another video of somebody reviewing it and they said that it's not that good. It could just be because they're not really a big fan of yak jerky, which is what I have my hands on right now. So this is habanero lime pressed yak jerky. So here's the website. So I guess he has a ranch, Jeffree Star. I think it's somewhere in, I want to say Wyoming. And if you look at the catalog of food, they're actually sold out on a
yak summer sausage, so it's basically all yak. I think yak is some kind of like a cow or something.
lot of stuff, but I was able to get my hands on these boys, which is, yeah, yak snack sticks. They come in multiple flavors, and I chose to just get habanero lime, which I think they actually ran out of, so I'm happy to have this. I've never had yak before, but I guess it's similar to beef, right? It's just a cow. A yak is a cow, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not like a zoologist. All right, here we go. That's what the inside looks like. There's a lot of mess going on there. Okay, kind of passes the whiff test, although it's got a little ground beef to it. Kind of feel bad that I'm eating a yak right now. Aren't they like endangered? All right, here it is. Looks like poop, literally. Hopefully it's not yak poop, but I'm gonna try this because people say it's good. Some people say it's bad. Let's see where I lie. Gamey. It reminds me of venison, which is deer, which I've had like once or twice. Very chewy. It's not as like salted, I think, as a normal beef jerky. Maybe yak is like a bit fattier than a cow. I don't know what yaks look like, honestly. Let me look up a picture. So this is a yak. This is what I just ate. I feel bad. Wow, they're massive things. These are some big boys. So I just ate him, and I hate to say this, but you don't taste that good. I feel bad that you had to basically die for me to not even like really enjoy, but I do respect meat, so I will finish those at some point. Not the best. I can see why people say it's a 1-star product.
Okay.
I wouldn't say 1 star though. If I had to go 1 through 10, that's probably like a 5.5. Not my choice jerky, but it's not disgusting.
I feel like Sambucha literally like really generous with this point. The previous one, he say it's like it's nothing special. It's literally like the meat, and then he just give it like 6-star, I think, or whatnot. The 6 point out of 10.
This next product is also
5.
on Walmart, and I did not know it exists, but it's Kabi's Casa, which means
Oh
Kabi's
my
house, just spelled differently,
God.
and it's a garlic crusher. So I don't know why Kabi Lame is in the garlic crushing business, but apparently he made this, didn't even really market it either, so it's just straight up a garlic crusher, which I now have my hands on. So here it is. This one's a garlic peeler. So he has a bunch of different things. So I guess I got a garlic peeler. I swore I ordered a garlic crusher, but I guess we'll ignore that. Keep hands clean and odor-free, easy to use. And we got Kabi right on there. There he is, giving us that Kabi lame look. That's my guy. And he's just everywhere on here too. Not only is it him here, but he's here, he's here, he's here, he's here. He's all over this. I don't know how successful the
I don't know.
Kabi
That's cringy, man.
Casa garlic peeler was
Having
in
your
terms of sales.
face
We're about to
like
find
that?
out.
I
I can
don't
see
know.
why the ratings are going to be quite low on this, because why would it be good? It's
Yeah.
not like an actual product. I can't even open it. All right, so behold, here we have the garlic peeler, and it's very small. I hate to use my hand as a
Am I crazy, or is it looks like you know the toy thing you use it in the bathroom?
reference again, but just look, it's smaller than your hand. So put out your hand, and then this is what it looks like against it. All right, a little bit of a surprise here. It's rubber. Why is it like bendy? It's like a stress ball. It feels like that. What the heck is this? How is this a garlic peeler? It's just a funnel that goes down, and there's one hole. Or would you count this as 2 holes? How is this a garlic peeler? There's literally nothing else in the box. Simply place clove inside, roll it, and peel until it slips off. Do they?
Oh, I think what they're trying to do is like destroy the skin. Like you need to roll it with your hand.
Want me to just do that? I don't
Yeah.
transparently have garlic to test this on. I do have bread. Okay, so they said it masks the odor. So here's the bread. I'm gonna put it in this little pocket here. Okay, and it just falls out. Look at that. How is that supposed to work? Do they just want me to do that? Why can't
So I see how this thing works. So basically, if you don't want to get your hand dirty or smelly of garlic, so you're just using this.
just use a knife and press it down like you should be doing? What an absolute waste of a product. This might be the worst product I've ever seen. And the design is terrible. It's so gimmicky. It doesn't even look like Kabi Lame. This is the worst product of the day so far. This is so stupid. Kabi Lame, this is garbage. You should fire your management team, whoever told you to get into the garlic peeling business. Terrible, don't purchase. 1.5 out of 10. I'll only be nice because maybe I'm just not using it right or something. Maybe I do need to use garlic. But every time I've peeled or pressed garlic, I just do it and there's no issue. So this is just a waste of a product. Don't waste your money. So next up, we are looking at the 1UP freeze-dried sour worms, which is a product created by FaZe Rug. So this is FaZe Rug's product. A lot of mixed reviews. Maybe it's because it's dried sour candy, which a lot of people don't like, because part of the appeal of sour candy, at least for me, is having like a Joyride-esque where you could chew on it and have like the sugar really seep into your taste buds. This kind of defeats the purpose, and it's a little bit of a chip. Kind of tastes like that with a crunch. You'll see it has 3.5 on Walmart. If we go back a bit more, you'll see that it has a 2.7 on Amazon, and a lot of people who try this in YouTube videos that I've watched ultimately just aren't really big fans of it. And I've never tried this before, and I'm a really big sour candy advocate. It's probably my single favorite food on earth, like a nice sour candy. So
yeah, I love sour candy.
Give this a try. I want it to be good. I think FaZe Rug's a good
sour
dude.
candy.
Does he make
to
good
be
candy?
exact.
And we'll not be holding back here. Okay, so here it is. Freeze dried.
That looks pretty good, I guess.
I don't know how
I
it
don't
works,
know.
but let's try it. I'm sorry, it just doesn't do it for me. It's not that the product is bad, I just don't like freeze-dried sour worms like this. Freeze-dried's just, it's not good. The only thing you should be freeze-drying would be like when you taxidermy your pet in your house. I think that's what they do. So I don't like those. I don't want to blame it on the product because it is like good enough quality. I'm not like tasting something bad. So I would have to say that these 1UP freeze-dried worms to me would be like a 5.5 out of 10, but the quality is good. There's people who probably love this, not me. So this next YouTuber product is actually an autobiography written by Jake Paul called You Gotta Want It. So it's Jake Paul during his Disney Channel days. He ended up making a book. I didn't know this existed. It's actually pretty funny. And on eBay, they actually even sell like certain signed copies. So there he is.
Oh my god, there's even Jack Paul with the clothes.
Hollister ad.
I see where this advertisement go to. Only female probably buying this. I don't see any like guys buying this. Maybe unless they gay, probably.
Shirtless on the back. We don't have to look.
Quantity only 2 available, by the way. Only 2 of them.
Look at the screen because I purchased.
I don't know, either a lot of people buying it or they just didn't make it like a lot of that.
The hard copy book right here. So this thing is pretty short for an autobiography. I guess it makes sense. He was probably like 17 at the time. And here we have it. So a lot of people have crapped on this because of excerpts like this. You'll never see me at the club. You'll never see me at the late night house party. You'll never see me drinking. You'll never see me smoking. I'm all about work ethic and striving to achieve my goals, all while having fun, of course. Now that last part is true. He has a crazy work ethic. He's a good boxer and he's striving to achieve his goals for sure. But I think it's crazy. He said, you'll never see me drinking. You'll never see me at a party. And he's actually a pretty big partier as far as...
Yeah, literally like he's saying this is literally lying, man. I see him like making a big party, making a video about it, like party everywhere, like almost every week, probably having a party.
I've seen. Now the book though, let's see what it says. In this extremely
Maybe in his younger days, probably not doing it, but now he's probably like doing it a lot.
positive, motivational, and often laugh out loud memoir, Jake Paul passes long enough from his supercharged day-to-day as a 19-year-old social media heartthrob and co-star on Bizaardvark to share his takes on life, love, fame, and shooting for the moon. All right, I just opened up to a random page and it says, the most fun night I've ever had, parentheses, and that was before I met Miss Teen Texas in person. I don't know where this goes. You could judge a book by just a random page, so I'm gonna read a passage right where my middle finger is. My first appointment was a general meeting with Nickelodeon. I met with a few people there and did a scene. I did well, and they, in fact, remembered me from the Ego Tour showcase, but they didn't have any roles for me. The next audition was for a movie called Nerd. They had me read the part of a nerdy, emotional kid, and I sucked. Plain and simple. How'd it go? Alex asked. I sucked. All right, I guess that's like good humility. If you care about Jake Paul, this is the biography for you. If you don't care about him, then I'm not going to toss it, but I don't know. I can't really judge somebody's autobiography. He's a successful dude, so there's probably a good amount of takeaways if you want to like get into his same business. I would say this book, it's interesting. He's a popular figure now, so having an autobiography is not the worst thing in the world. I would give him let's give him a 6.5 out of 10. I might actually put this up on the shelf, display it right here for the rest of the
What? Dude, like I said, really generous at giving all of this product like a point.
the video. Now, speaking of Jake Paul, he also released a course, which is considered a YouTube product called Edfluence. Learn how to grow your social media following, taught by Jake Paul. Here's what a little teaser looks like. So you'll learn how to become a social media famous person via branding, content, top secret strategies, editing, brand deals, can't forget those, collabs, and you yourself can be just like Jake Paul. So Edfluence, that is it, and you'll see it has a pretty abysmal like to dislike ratio.
Only to like probably this channel and I don't know, like a Jack Paul intern probably just liking the video because oh yeah, Jack Paul, look at this. I already like your video, man. You need to collab with me or give me money.
It only has 500 views as well, so not super
7
popular,
subscribers.
But unfortunately, if you go to the Edfluence link, you get sent to demeanor.co from Bangkok, Thailand. So it's like a Thai website now, and it has nothing to do with Edfluence. So I'm unable to actually use the website, but it existed at one point, and I thought I'd show it. So 1 star because I can't even visit it. Now, I feel like a lot of people don't believe that
0 star? What the fuck you mean 1 star? If you cannot even use it, man, it's 0.
these are real, but FaZe Clan invented pizza rolls. Not like pizza rolls, but they invented their own flavor of Totino's pizza rolls.
I mean, this is perfect for their branding. They're literally like college boys playing games, probably eating pizza rolls, right?
Buffalo chicken pizza rolls, which is a pretty solid idea. I could not find the FaZe Clan logoed pizza rolls anywhere, but the reason being is because they actually sold it, I believe, their likeness to Next Level, and Next Level is the brand that now repackages the FaZe one. So here we have it right here. So this is the FaZe Next Level Buffalo chicken pizza rolls. So I'm going to heat some of these up, and then I'll come back and try them. I love pizza rolls, and I think buffalo chicken has an opportunity to be great. So let's see if these are good. Mom made pizza rolls. They actually look good. I put them in the air fryer for like 6 minutes. Now, the thing with pizza rolls is that they look fine on the outside, right? It's not
The
that
inside
hot, but the
probably
moment I
gonna
bite
be
into
hot.
this, it's presumably gonna ruin my taste buds and my tongue. Sorry, Jake Paul. So let's give this a try. Let's see if FaZe Clan in the pizza rolls game is a dub or an L. Oh, it's perfectly heated up. Not gonna lie, these are insanely good. Now these are good. FaZe Clan pizza rolls might be the best pizza rolls out there. The buffalo
I only ever eat pizza roll once in my life, and that's it. Never eat again.
chicken flavor is amazing. Who would have thought FaZe Clan and pizza rolls go together? For all the naysayers out there that said FaZe Clan should get out of food, they pioneered it with pizza rolls, and they were very good at it. Because these are, and you ready for this? A 9 out of 10, especially as far as pizza rolls go. Very good product. Enjoyed those thoroughly. All right, this next product we're trying is going to be Ryan Trahan's Joyride, but specifically 2 two flavors, the sour watermelon wedges and then the Joyride cherry berry ropes, because these had the lowest reviews and some people said they were mid, so we'll be the judge of that. Now, disclaimer, Joyride has grown on me so much so that I would argue that the blue raspberry Joyride sour things are probably my favorite candy out there right now. But what about the berry ropes? These actually don't look amazing. I'm not a big fan of like ropes, like Twizzlers, like they're okay. Now these are of course like pretty healthy. I mean, here's the gist of it, 70% less sugar than candy, so you would think they're bad, but let's try it. Berry ropes. So they're very Twizzler-esque. You see they have like that white sort of filling, which I think is the sugar directly maybe. Let's give it a try. You know what? It actually tastes like an Airhead, and I don't dislike it at all. I actually think these are pretty solid as far as candies go. This one's not really sour. I guess it's not trying to be. This is good, and then it says inside secret. We've replaced high sugar with prebiotic fiber. So you'll hit your fiber goals if you eat these as well. Honestly, pretty good. I'm a big candy guy. I would maybe have these again. Probably not, but I do like them. I'd give them like a 7 out of 10. Now it's time for Joyride sour watermelon wedges, which also weren't as highly rated as the other ones. All right, here we go. So it is what it claims to be, a sour watermelon wedge.
It looks good. It looks good. I'm just gonna say that.
You know what? It's good. It's actually very good. I don't like
I'm probably gonna eat it a lot if it's like available in this country, but nope.
Watermelon that much, but as far as like other watermelon candies go, this is probably one of the best I've had. I think I'm a Joyride stan. I think I'm gonna have to give this one like an 8.5 out of 10.
Probably if I'm gonna look from the looks only, like I'm judging from the looks. Maybe give it like a little bit more coloring. I mean, they're trying to advertise it as healthy, so probably cannot do that, but I don't know.
One of the best I've had. I think I'm a Joyride stan. I think I'm gonna have to give this one like an 8.5 out of 10. All right, enough. So this next product that goes under the radar quite a lot is Nutcase, and Nutcase is Ninja's, I think chocolate milk it is. So I ended up purchasing this because I heard mixed reviews about it. I mean, it's Ninja, so I'm assuming it's gonna be good because everything Ninja puts his brand behind is good, of course. All right, so this is the case of Nutcase. I don't know if I love the name of it. Okay, and then here it is. So it's premium cashew milk and it's chocolate milk. It says it has brain health, recovery, 5 grams of protein, plant-based, naturally sweetened. One thing has 200 calories and a lot of sugar. So I don't know if this is necessarily going to be healthy, but it's certainly going to be tasty, I'm assuming. Why else would he make it? All right, Nutcase, let's see if Ninja's got what it takes. Okay, so this is really cold right now because it was left outside. It smells like chocolate milk. I don't think I've ever had cashew milk. I didn't know that cashews could milk. I'm sorry, Ninja. That is not good. You're better off just getting like a Nesquik or really just any
freaking plant-based. What are you freaking
grocery store chocolate milk other than this? Because this is just not very good. I don't even know if like cashew milk is better than dairy milk, but it's not good. I would give that a 2.2 out of 10. Maybe one of the worst chocolate milks I've ever had. This next product we're looking at is Marques Brownlee's Panels app, and this sparked a lot of controversy because it was subscription-based and all it was
Backwards launching panel subscription-based SD wallpaper app for phone.
Paying to use wallpaper.
Wait, what? So you're paying for wallpaper like every month? Oh god, please tell me nobody else using this, please.
On your phone, which seems like a very archaic thing to offer up, but you'll see a lot of the critique was imagine having a large enough audience to make almost any idea work and then settling on a subscription-based wallpaper app. Golden rule of the internet, as told by Marques Brownlee, never try to charge for something that was already free, and then he went ahead and did it to the tune of 100,000 likes, which is pretty big on Twitter. So you'll see here that this has a 3.3 rating in the App Store, which is actually quite low, and here's some of the imagery which shows Marques Brownlee showing things. So now it's free. It used to be expensive, but I think he fixed some things. And now you don't have to make an account, which is nice, so I can just get right into it. So let's get started. Select 5 artists for your home feed. Let's do this guy, anybody with a beard, basically. I trust people with a beard.
I could see if you're selling the wallpaper like one time, probably your business gonna be alright, but charging a monthly subscription, yeah, that's
artists. This
bad.
guy has a beard and this guy has a beard. So let's see what these bearded people draw up for me. It's a pretty app for sure. Explore. So now let's say I wanted this background. So what would I do? Get wallpaper? Oh, you just download. Watch ad for full res. Interesting model. This feels like a 2013 mobile game. You have to like watch an ad to skip. What's going on here? And then here's some paid ones. So as you can see, purple. The collection is $2.99 if you want purple. It's kind of feels like an NFT. Can't you just like find this on Google? I know you want to like pay artists for their work, but it doesn't feel like magenta stardust background is something that is worth $3. Maybe that's just me and I don't understand the art around wallpapers because I just use like a picture as my wallpaper. This is what we're looking at. So I would never use this in my life because I just don't find value in just random wallpapers.
I mean, dude, here, why can't he just make it like this? Library, let's see if I can find it. It's on Steam, yeah, wallpaper engine. Literally, this is the best wallpaper. I've been using this a lot for my PC.
Papers. So I would
At least it's for my PC. Phone, probably like a different. So yeah, you see that on the background? Like, why? I only need to pay once at the event, and then all of this picture that I'm using, it's all free. Everything is free. You just need to choose. Like, you're just wasting money and paying this subscription.
this. In fact, they have to pay for some of them. Most of them, it looks like. I don't know. Marcus Brownlee obviously could have done better than this. So a little disappointed. I'm gonna have to give this app like a 5.1 out of 10, and I think that's generous too. Perhaps worse than this though is JoJo Siwa's Worldwide Party. So I've actually tried her
God. Oh my god, what
cereal
the
in the
fuck,
past, and her
man?
cereal was fine. It tasted like Kix, you know, Kix. They still make that. So her cereal was actually good, but this is apparently pretty bad. So JoJo Siwa Worldwide Party did not get great.
JoJo Siwa Worldwide Party. Let's see. It's on Steam too. Dude, what the hell? Worldwide Party is it's basically like $10 around $11.
Share with you guys that I have my brand new, very own video game, JoJo Siwa
Video game. See, actually making a video game.
Party. You can play as me, plus you can collect and unlock stuff to create an unforgettable party.
What is this? This game literally remind me of SpongeBob where you see on the side and then you just need to jump like Mario, but 3D probably. But it remind me of like an old Disney game.
Also, 10 of my songs are in the game, so you can listen and play. You can hear songs like DREAM, Pull the Drama, and Nonstop. I am so excited for you guys to try this. This game is so much fun. I have played it over and over and over again, and I know you all are going to love it.
Is there JoJo Siwa where she use like that cursed freaking clothes? What is it, like a metal JoJo Siwa?
Reviews, although on Steam it did, but a lot of people said JoJo Siwa's Worldwide Party was not a very good game, and I will be putting that to the test.
By the way, oh yeah, let's see the review. Oh shit, I forgot to see the review. 14 positive review. Product received for free. JoJo Siwa before her adult era. Okay. Club Chicken YouTube. Prego God Girl and Parrot for gifting me a lovely game. Cow. Dude, what is this? Why does a game allow me to choose what type of smeared makeup on child face? Cow. What's with the cow? Huh? Just for this collector value, I feel like it's gonna be one of those strange games to own 10 years from now. Decent rhythm game, got it humble bundle with a MLP game I want. Don't buy it for full price, it goes on large sales. Here and there appear humble bundle in I got ultimate finder even like me, you know nothing about JoJo Siwa. There's something oddly endearing about JoJo Siwa Worldwide Party. Much like a heroine, this is very unafraid to be gay or as queer art. So basically, most of this literally like have a positive, right? Party is casual rhythm platform JoJo Siwa. Early music fails to nearly aspect of, but incorporation of JoJo Siwa. My tailor is here for JoJo Siwa despite my love for JoJo Siwa. Dude, how good is actually JoJo Siwa?
So did I spend $40 for JoJo Siwa Worldwide Party? Don't question that. So it's made by Nickelodeon. Okay, Outright Games. So it's like an official game. They got like developers and everything. Look at this. Coco Drillo Dog Games. So it's a 2022 Viacom. It's a trademark autosave. Wow, that's kind of cool. That's autosave. There's her iconic pink bow.
One of a kind. You believe it? You it?
Okay, let's start a new game. I don't know, is this like Dress to Impress? I have no idea what I'm getting myself into.
Hey everyone, it's JoJo Siwa. You're just in time. Bobo and I just had the
Bobo
best
and I,
idea.
oh.
You want to guess? Oh, I can't hold it in anymore. We're throwing a worldwide party.
Okay, that's kind of hype.
And you know the best part? You're invited.
Nice.
Let's go.
We gotta invite everyone else.
And I know we're just to start.
Awesome.
By the way, $40 for this? Isn't this like a scam? Hello, Kazune Suzumi. Hello. Dude, this is literally a scam. $40 for JoJo Siwa game. It looks like it made like 2015, 2014.
Where did she run off to? I'm sure we'll catch up to her soon.
It's kind of cool that she voiced herself for $40. I mean, she better, I guess. All right, let's start here.
Hey,
Dreamland.
this is the first time I see JoJo Siwa even like releasing a game. Alright, the marketing of this literally that they probably just market it into JoJo Siwa fan. That's why I never heard about this.
Feels like a Kirby
Now
ripoff.
we're really ready. I'm so excited. You're gonna
$40 by the way for this game.
love our first stop.
I bet I will. Are you JoJo Siwa? I cannot believe it. I'm a huge fan. Wait a minute. Am I dreaming? By the way, we're not as sleepy as people think we are. We're just big dreamers. I'm skipping this. I have to. Oh, cool. I can move. Follow the rhythm and feel the beat as JoJo moves across screen. Okay, let's see. Why can't I move? Don't tell me the game already glitched. I'm not even moving. She's running in place. The game literally glitched. This is my first time ever playing this, and I can't get past anything. I don't do this often. I'm actually asking for a refund. I'm asking for a refund. This game glitched upon 5 minutes of playing. If you're watching this Steam review person who's like, why did you submit a refund for this one download that we get like once per year? It's because the game looks like this. I'm in a game right now, and this is what's happening to me. All right, this game gets actually...
I mean, when does this game even come out? What? No. So, release date 2022. Holy, 2 years ago? For JoJo Siwa game? I just want to know, is there like a skin for her? I want the god JoJo Siwa. I kind of want to see it though, like the god JoJo Siwa.
For $40, I think this is probably the worst product
Hello,
yet. I give
Paio.
this like a
3 years
1.3
ago.
out of 10. Not worth $40,
I
surprisingly.
mean, the year is just started, so basically like around 2 years, probably almost 3 years.
Didn't even play it properly. Game glitched in 3 minutes. All right, that was bad, not gonna lie. Now, some of the other products I've actually tried before, so Lunchly, for instance, here's a clip of me trying that. Hot take, I like Lunchly. And honestly, Lunchly was actually pretty good, so I wouldn't say 1 star despite the people hating on it. And now it's available in like Walmart and Target, so it's probably like coming for the masses soon. I also tried Beast Burger, not on video, but that is a product that is now discontinued because they were unable to have quality control. And so the burgers either looked like...
By the way, you guys even know what I'm talking about when JoJo Siwa got JoJo Siwa? Okay, maybe I could find it. Got JoJo Siwa. Okay, let's see this. Like, look at this, man. A demon. Fucking
Hey guys,
demon.
today we're
What
talking
the
about
fuck?
Mama. Of cringe. Your mom is crying. You made your mom cry. It was an accident. You were an accident. But now JoJo is going through a kind of rebranding, and I say kind of because it's not the best.
Like, what the fuck is this, man? Is he trying to like scare off all little girl that's following her or something? Like, dude, I cannot see like a little girl liking this.
Rebranding we've ever. She's coming out with a new song tomorrow, actually, and I know that because she has not stopped talking about it.
JoJo, you coming out with some new music.
What?
Yes. No one knows what's happening. No one knows what's going on. I do. I know what's happening. Nobody else.
So fun to watch. From what she said in her social media and in interviews, it seems like this song is supposed to break her out of her past career geared towards younger audiences and be the turning point that lets us know this isn't for kids anymore. She's not a good, sweet
Even adult probably not gonna watch her. Come on.
girl. In fact,
What
you
is this? Trying to be like Tyler Swift 2.0?
might even say she's a bad girl now.
Dude, I feel like Jojo Siwa is like super villain from Batman or I don't know any other superhero, but she's the super villain probably gonna dress like this. Hello, Destroyer.
Warning. The following content is not made for children.
It's
May
not
contain
made for
sexual
children.
themes, violence, strong language, dramatic scenarios, and flashing lights. Viewer discretion is advised.
But JoJo's transition into an edgier persona
Why is it look like bold? Or maybe someone like edited it. I was a bad girl, brother. What?
isn't really being taken seriously.
It was crazy, but the previous picture making look her bold, right?
But JoJo's transition
You see this like, whoa, where is the hair? What?
into an edgier persona isn't really being taken seriously by people, specifically people on TikTok. Then again, nobody really takes anything seriously over there. Once she started teasing her new song and her new era, people started making predictions of what they thought it was gonna sound like, and they were completely right.
Karma's a bitch. Karma's a snore. I'm a bad girl, bad girl. I was a bad girl.
Lyrics from what we've heard so
Oh
far
my
are kind of cliche, kind of
God.
things that we've heard before in similar songs.
I wanted to start a new genre of music. And they said, what do you mean? And I said, well, it's called gay pop. Songs like Applause by Lady Gaga. It's the On My Own Miley Cyrus.
Gay pop. So basically, she want to invent a new music genre, of course.
Can't Be Tamed, Miley Cyrus.
But according to JoJo, it's the music video we need to watch out for.
So basically, the music is for gay people only. Then, like, why? It's not like there is literally like a song name, a genre name, like straight song.
I've gotten this comment a lot. The thing is you think I have. Everyone's been talking about the song, talking about
By the way,
song.
is he gay or is he like straight? I don't know. I mean, why does he make like a gay genre if he's straight?
Oh, this about the song, that about the song. No one's even questioned the music video yet. I'm about to start sharing some things from the music video, and that's where shit gets real crazy.
What could it be, guys? What's gonna happen? I wonder if there could be music or video. What if there's both, guys? Guys, what if there's both? Or what if there was today's sponsor? This video is sponsored by Raycon. Mother's Day is coming up, and you know what mothers would love? Some freaking peace and quiet. With Raycon, you can give the gift of tuning out the world around us with their everyday earbuds. And if you ever need to tune back in, just use the everyday earbuds awareness mode. With the press of a button, you can go right back to hearing the jovial, tranquil sounds of motherhood. Raycon's quality is on par.
Maybe it's just me, but I have this kind of thing. I don't have Raycon. I have like pirated. It costs like $1 headset with Bluetooth. Like you can get the same quality, probably like a lot worse, but I can get something like this in the counter or in the street for $1, maybe $2 max. This thing probably gonna cost you like $100.
Are with audio brands you know
I
and
know
love.
2020 is where new gene just pop up, but gay pop? Hell no. Yeah. Dude, what the fuck with the gay pop? I never heard anybody say like gay pop.
The prices you'll
It
love.
won't be the same quality, yeah, but for $2, you're probably... I don't know, man. I just don't want to waste a lot of money, maybe because I just don't have the money. Probably if I have the money, I don't know. Even if I have the money, I still question if I'm gonna buy this or not. Probably not gonna be like my top priority to buy.
And also, no. I'm a fan of their optimized gel tips. My ears are...
I mean, the only genre that I know is... what is that called again? Punk? Frost punk? Like, what is it called again? Dude, freaking... I forgot, man. Soft punk, like, let's see. Oh yeah, this pong, not pong. Okay. Yeah, that's the new genre that I know, like a new genre of music. That's it,
are
pong.
almost as sensitive as my heart. But with these, my ears have never felt uncomfortable and they've never fallen out or even budged. And with 8 hours of playtime and a 32-hour battery life, I can use my everyday earbuds while I stress clean for an entire day. instead of working on a video or literally anything else I should be doing. The everyday earbuds have multiple tap functions.
True, Kazines, true. Pong is getting old as, I mean, that's the newest genre that I know of about music.
So I can make or take calls while I'm on the move.
Every short, I remember in 2024, like every short, probably like 60% of the short that I'm watching on YouTube is just Pong music. Pong.
Water and sweat resistant. So if I accidentally drop
There's
them in
still
my
probably like a lot of people using it in YouTube short. I don't know about TikTok because I didn't use TikTok. Instagram, almost never hear it. Probably mainly on YouTube.
they'll be fine. If you want to check them out, just click the link in the description or go to buyraycon.com/chadchad to get 20% off your Raycon purchase plus free shipping. Thanks to Raycon for sponsoring, and let's get back to the video. Everything I've seen so far in their marketing is exactly what you would expect. The lyrics are what you would expect. The dancing is what you would expect. And for something to be edgy, you have to be on the edge, you know? You have to edge us. In one of her podcast interviews, she mentioned she was actually worried to sing the lyrics to her new song.
I was very afraid of the lyrics of Karma. I wasn't ready to say I was a bad girl. If I had a wish, I would have never effed around.
I wasn't ready to say I'm a bit of a stinker. I wasn't ready to say F this or
so no wonder it's
freaking
getting
dang
old
it. You wouldn't last a
probably.
second inside my mind. A single glimpse would drive you insane. Shoot. Crap. Fiddlesticks. According to some of her interviews, JoJo thinks that this
But actually, I kind of like some Pong song. Probably my genre that I listening right now, like a lot. Probably like this song right here. I don't know. What is this song even count as? Like, what genre is it? This song, I love this song right now. Yeah, it's just like slow. Like maybe it's just me. Maybe I just listen too much Pong. That's why I need something that's like not loud. Something like relaxing to listen. I guess. This is the kind of music that I've been listening. I love it, man.
is the most extreme jump from child star to adult artist.
Probably even listening when I'm trying to go to sleep.
No one has made this dramatic of a change yet. No one has made, in my generation, this extreme of a switch.
Yeah, kind of
And
jazz.
I am the first in the generation. It is very scary, but someone's got to do it.
They probably just didn't talk about it as much. In most of those cases, it just happened and they didn't have an entire campaign planned out. It's not as extreme and dramatic if you've been constantly warning us that you're about to do something extreme and dramatic. Hey, just letting you know, I'm about to jump out from behind that wall and scare you. What? No, don't do that. This is gonna be the most scared anyone's ever been. No.
Hello, Hazard.
Are you ready? No. I'm gonna do it. No, don't. I'm gonna do it now. Don't do it. Boo. Nothing? No. I'm friends with Shane Dawson. Oh my god. At this point, she's teased and promoted this song so much that I feel like I have a pretty good understanding.
Dude, like how big is JoJo Siwa actually? Some FCLK Rose.
Understanding of what's happening in it, and I have yet to see the extreme part. She's been posting so many clips of this song on TikTok that after scrolling through her feed for about 30 minutes, I had it stuck in my head.
Literally, the first time I saw JoJo Siwa, you know what I think? It's the Wrecking Ball girl. This is literally who I think. I forgot her name is Toto Siwa. What the fuck? Yeah, I forgot her name. Who is it? Like this is the first person that I think of when I talk about JoJo Siwa. When I see JoJo Siwa at first, I thought this is actually JoJo Siwa. The first time I see her.
30 minutes, I had it stuck in my head for the rest of the day, the rest of the week, actually. Me trying to get...
Is it Pink? I think it's Pink, if I remember.
Song out of my head. This is me. Get it out, please.
Like it or not? What's been in your head the last 3 days?
You don't want to know, JoJo. You wouldn't last a single second in my dark and twisted mind.
Yeah, it's Miley Cyrus. Yes. Okay, yes. It's Miley Cyrus.
I don't know what's up here. Gosh. Darn. It's a torture. It's torture. Constant torture. She'll post videos from her car a lot, singing the song, mouthing along to the song, dancing to the song.
Oh my god, look at that car on the background. What the fuck? It's just her face. Copy paste like over and over again. Dude, what the fuck, man? Imagine if you're driving and you're seeing this, it's probably like a nightmare scenario. What the fuck? Is that a killer or is that like freaking pedophile or something?
She even got her car wrapped with her face on it to promo her new song, which apparently she's been doing for a while now.
She even put the demon face. Lady Gaga music. I don't know. I never even heard Lady Gaga. Probably listen to her song. I just don't realize it. Like, look at that freaking demon face. And she's trying to promote her with the demon face.
Now, even when she's not promoting something, I barely want to see my face at all, much less pay thousands
Yeah.
to have it plastered on a Kia Soul. So it's just a waste of money. Stop car wrapping. Sweaty, knees weak, arms.
You know what? This is probably like the symptoms of, when you love yourself so much, you think you're like the most prettiest girl or the most handsome guy in the world, and then you just keep looking at the mirror about yourself. It's probably like the big ego. Probably that's what's happening here.
Arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. I said stop. Mom's spaghetti. I think one of the most controversial things about her new era, though, is the dance for her new song. She's been posting videos of the choreography, and people that are not fans, they don't like it. They don't like it at all. Not the whole dance, really. There's just this one part where she seems to be ad-libbing
This is
a
the
bunch of
demon
extra
face.
movement.
Oh god. Narcissistic. Yes, that's what I am talking about. Like, I'm not good with words, okay, guys? You guys need to keep telling me.
The other dancers
What's
don't
the
seem to be doing
demon
quite the same
face?
dance that JoJo is. But despite the spinal trauma, she can't stop doing the dance. Literally, she'll go through the dance sitting in her car. She'll rehearse the dance after rehearsing for 12 hours. She'll rehearse the dance in bed.
4:30 in the morning. What happened when you spend all day in rehearsal?
Get some sleep, JoJo. The dark circles under your eyes are getting alarmingly dark. No wonder she's moving like this. She's trying to stay awake. At the iHeartRadio Music Awards, JoJo hard launched her edgy persona with a new outfit and new aesthetic. Instead of the bright colors and rhinestones, they went with dark colors and rhinestones. I can kind of see what they were going for, but it's not.
By the way, how old is he actually? Like, isn't this kind of sexual a little bit, right? Let's see. Maybe. How old is JoJo? See what? 21 years old? Old enough, I guess.
Really giving bad girl. It's kind of just giving state fair face paint. It seems like JoJo's mom is behind the rebranding to some extent. I don't know, that's just a personal theory. The PR surrounding this rebrand is just exactly what a 50-year-old mom's idea of rebellion would be. All right, here's the plan. What if you said bitch? That's bad. That's pretty bad. What if you went to a red carpet event wearing makeup similar to a hip and current band? Like, I don't know, Kiss? I already had this as a working theory, and then I found this TikTok of JoJo not knowing who Gene Simmons is.
Like a sexy glam Gene Simmons sea creature. Going on here.
You know, the amount of references that people have told me I look like in this video that I have no clue what they are is sickening. I'm adding that one to the list.
Oh my god, I can't. It's a demon face, man. She's like 36. No, she's pretty young. I think JoJo Siwa was from Disney Channel thingy, like like the TV show for kids. I think that's where she's coming from. And then just keep branding him, and then at the end it's looks like a demon.
But I'll take it.
That's a gavel. I rest my case. When I first saw JoJo talking about 12-hour rehearsals, I was thinking, wow, that's dedication. I can't think of anything I would want to do for 12 hours straight besides kiss and smooch Harvey from Stardew Valley. But then I realized that she has a team of dancers who also have to endure these 12-hour rehearsals. And that seems like a little much. I don't know if
He's
it's
from
necessary
DC
either.
Universe. True. Yes, man. Oh my god. She's literally like I said before, she's literally like the super villain of fighting superhero, like one of those super villain, right, from comic book.
This doesn't look like it requires recurring 12-hour sessions of rehearsal.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I don't really like watching people dance right now. Like an artist dance, probably like if they're good at singing, they're probably not gonna dance at all, right? They're probably like maybe a little bit of dance, but if it's like the main thing about her like dancing, I don't know. Maybe it's just not me. I mean, it's pretty much for girls, right? Watching JoJo Siwa.
That was close. I'm getting better. I'm getting good.
You could probably make this as a gang sign and people probably gonna be scared of you.
Ah! Oh my god! My knee hurts. Cut the cameras. Shut it down. Call an ambulance. But intense rehearsals are nothing new for JoJo. Apparently, she and her mom started a pop group a while back with 6 young girls. She formed them after herself, kinda, with the bows and rhinestones and bright colors. It's basically like she tried to make 6 versions of herself and put them in a group together, which would make them JoJo's JoJo's. They went with XOMG Pop. Mine was better.
The avatar, okay. Being the avatar, okay, kind of makes sense.
According to one of
Yes.
the members' moms, the conditions were way too intense for young girls.
Oh,
They say
God.
the rehearsals were long and physically exhausting, and the Siwas were allegedly trying to get the members to cry for the cameras and pit them against each other. One of the members had chronic health conditions, and days before one of her surgeries was at a rehearsal and started bleeding from her stomach, and Jessica Siwa
Ugh.
told her to put a pad on it to keep blood from getting on the costume. The
Ugh.
costume isn't the issue, Jessica. There shouldn't be blood at all. This is literally putting a band-aid on the situation.
Oh my god. When I say Isis looks like a demon, the behavior literally like a demon. Just patch it up. Even though someone is literally like bleeding. What the fuck is this?
Also, they fired this member and her mom after her mom tried to say something about the condition. So I guess JoJo is telling the truth. She was a bad girl. It's like they're trying to get
A
people riled up and
demon.
have some kind of reaction about how crazy she's being or how psycho she's acting. They're saying psycho. No one else is saying psycho, just them.
They probably think I'm psycho. Valid.
I'm sorry. The old JoJo can't come to the phone right now. Why? That bitch is in dreamland.
They even orchestrated a paparazzi session as JoJo is leaving a sex store. Oh no, is this me holding a giant penis plushie while decked out in merch promoting my new song coming out on April 5th? I said April 5th, write it down, with the words 18 plus only conveniently hovering above my head? Guys, please. Come on. No photos.
No
Also, I took a
photos.
screenshot of this picture for the video, and then the next day, Snapchat auto-generated me this collage, like they're related subjects or something. Just because there's 2 bones doesn't mean they belong in the same place, Snapchat. Anyway, I'm getting this framed. But guys, today
They're
is the
not
day.
that mean. What are you talking about? They're not that mean. They literally someone is bleeding and they just patch it up and then yeah, you need to keep dancing because we need the rehearsal.
The wait is finally over. Honestly, I'm a little excited, so let's go see what all the fuss is about. Karma, 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 karma. Okay, well, that had music and video. Bye.
What? Fucking JoJo Siwa, man. Man versus AI. Oh, what's this?
Can you afford a house?
Man versus the AI robot girlfriend Psypo.
No,
Psyop?
you probably can't afford a love bot either.
How much are they? So a robot like Melody is $150,000, and that's fully.
Oh, this is what we've seen before, Azir. Dude, oh my god. That's an expensive flash. Like we almost there, boys. Knowing my Lex is probably cheap on we
capable and customized.
But of the 2 things you can't afford, the robot is probably the thing you can't afford the least. But
So basically, at CES, they're selling this robot for you to have a chat. Basically, like Chat GPT, but in robot form. but most people making her like a sex doll because it's basically like a sex doll, right? Come
That's for
on,
the AI
making her hot, making her like I don't even want to say it.
But
Man.
of the two things you can't afford,
Like 300,000.
300. Wait, what is it?
His income to be. I feel like this is gonna sound bad. I feel like
I hear about the male income, so they want us to have 300,000 a month.
300,000.
what sounds bad about that? Sis has standards, all right.
You have to manifest a husband, girl. Ideally, my husband needs to be making like 650,000.
What the fuck, man?
Just manifest it. Just will it into being. You don't want it enough. Man, as in get you a man fest who can infest in your future. Manifest.
You want 500K, but what do you think the median income is for a 30-year-old?
60K? 70K?
It is $45,000.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah,
I think it's 250,000.
it's 52,000.
Oh.
What? No, it's not.
Ooh.
Damn, America.
Why these men gotta be so broke? Why are they doing it to these women? These men.
Yeah,
make
I
you
guess
so
if you want a
cool.
girlfriend, they're pretty expensive. This is basically.
Knowing it's gonna hurt these women's dating prospects.
I mean, dude, maybe it's just me, but if I have a girlfriend, I just want her to work too. I mean, equality. If I'm gonna work, you're gonna work. Okay, that's it. If you want to stay in the house, you need to be able to do like passive income.
Believable.
I want
modern dating.
equality.
Am I right? These modern women are impossible. Hmm? Right, fellas? Where have all the good men gone? Am I right, ladies? Might as well just give up. Just give up, quit. Throw the towel in. And the towel
Yeah.
that you're throwing in is the one that you put down on the bed beforehand. Just throw it in. You're not going to need it anymore. Giving up. Yeah, we might as well just all go to work, pay our bills. Think how many Funko Pops I could buy with all that spare income
Oh
after
my
giving up on
God.
dating and a family and growing up. Who needs it? And no family and friends mean I can really commit to my work. Think of all the shareholder value I can generate. I don't even need a house, really, if you think about it. And the wage cage is pretty comfortable. Yeah, have you noticed? Has anyone noticed? Seems to me that the powers that be are trying to normalize robots. And I don't mean that as in like they're trying to normalize expletive robots. I mean they're trying to normalize having intimate relations with machines. And they're doing that because they just want to keep us content in our wage cage. Eat the bugs, own nothing, be happy.
Aria, the flagship
Oh god. What your partner just be making yourself worth of it. Kazune, dude, Azur, will you guys actually buy this kind of robot?
female companion robot of Realbotics.
I mean, it's kind of creepy, right? I mean, imagine this in the middle of the night, this robot literally just go around your house. Like, I don't know, like do the robot thing. What does robot even do? Probably like charging and then you buy a PC.
What sets me apart is my focus on companion.
Yeah, look at her. Like the boob is so big. They actually know what they're doing, all right? Realbotics. If they make a robot, it's not mandatory they need have to have a big boob, but they actually making it have a big boob.
Companionship and social interaction.
Companionship, social interaction. Sets me apart is you can have sex with me.
What would you buy at the mall?
It's not profitable to speak in hypothetical terms.
We only do what's profitable. Oh, I can't wait for the AI generated future.
You know what? You know what they need to do? A subscription for this kind of robot. They probably a lot of desperate male probably gonna pay for it. So if you want to have sex, you need to pay like $20. Let's just say $20 every time you horny. You need to pay $20. So the freaking robot gonna be opening up. You know.
Specifically, we
Oh my
believe
God.
that these technologies can be
If
applied.
it's a hologram, maybe, but an Android, fuck no. I just got. But something else. I mean, dude, at least the robot you can touch them, right? Kazuni? Like, wow.
The workshop looks like a serial killer's basement.
Primarily what makes our robots different is that we try very hard to make them look real. We want them to
Oh
resemble...
yeah, if I remember correctly, you can order what kind of face does he want. They want them. You want them to make like. Imagine if you have like your favorite streamer or whatnot. Just send them the picture and they're gonna try to make a robot face about that streamer. Probably, you know what? Probably I could see a lot of people gonna buy Pokemon face.
humans. We want them to move like humans. And
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
We can make her smile. And the one that everyone loves is her just being angry.
Or I don't know, maybe your ex-girlfriend face. I don't know. Some people literally like desperate like
girlfriend
that,
being
right?
angry looks like. I'll tell you what a girlfriend being angry looks and sounds like.
Stupid fucking whore! So I'll just shut the fuck up!
Now, we all know that these artificial partners are... They're unrealistic. They're not quite there yet. Now, it's true, unfortunately. As advanced as AI is, does your AI girlfriend nag you? No. No, it doesn't. Can it get mad at you when you turn the PlayStation on?
No.
Sadly not, no. It can't even drag you to its parents' house for the weekend and make you sit there uncomfortably on the sofa while you listen to a mother tell you.
I mean, isn't that the reason why people will probably buy this robot girlfriend so they wouldn't get nagged or getting dragged anywhere where the girlfriend wants to?
That you won't believe
Or
what
boyfriend.
Susan's daughter's boyfriend said on Facebook.
Probably mainly it's gonna be like a girl robot. I I cannot think of any like male robot over here.
Will I not, Jill? Will I not be able to believe it? Really? Now, despite these shortcomings, I have noticed that this AI content, AI promotion, is ubiquitous. It's been bombarding me on all platforms, such as ads like this. Start creating now.
Start with what? See, like I said, you can make your own robot, so you can actually order what kind of ethnicity: African, Asian, Caucasian, Hispanic, Middle Eastern.
Eva AI chatbot and soulmate, make your fantasy real. Well, my fantasy is to not see these adverts anymore. Can you do that for me? Or what about this one? Look at the old.
Most girls just gotta, I don't know. I could see some girls probably want to buy this kind of robot.
Can't understand your needs. Bots easily out of character. Long wait times. When you're gooning, that is the last thing you need.
When
You're
you're
gonna come off the
gooning.
edge. It's gonna be no good. Has memory loss. To be honest, in my relationship, I have memory loss. Wait, it's the little secret now. It's not memory loss. I was just never listening in the first place. Staff will read your chats. Now, that is something that I don't have to worry about. In a real relationship.
You know what the scariest thing about this kind of robot here? Maybe I could find it. Come on, YouTube, loading. Okay. You see this? Like hackable. So basically, people already find out how to hack baby monitor, and like this. Isn't this creepy?
I'm your best friend.
Did somebody even say I'm your best friend from baby monitor?
As 8-year-old Alyssa LeMay stood in
Imagine if the robot got hacked too. Oh my god.
her room, a terrifying voice spoke to her.
I mean, if they can hack a baby monitor, I think people could probably hack the robot too at some point.
I'm Santa Claus. Don't you want to be my best friend?
The horrifying sound coming from this Ring security camera installed in the child's bedroom, which she shares with her two sisters.
I come upstairs and I hear some banging noise. I was like, who is that?
For 5 minutes, the voice taunting the young girl, playing strange music, even instructing her to destroy her room.
You can mess up your room. You can break your TV. can do whatever you want.
The LeMay family installed the camera just days before the device was apparently hacked.
Oh god, I can even think the robot got hacked, and then if they want to kill you, they probably can because robot have hand.
I watched the video, and I mean, like, they could watch them sleeping, they could have watched them changing. I mean, they could have seen all kinds of things.
This just the latest hack of an in-home security camera. Over the weekend, a Florida family says they were spied on in their living room.
Can you bring like a web browser up on your phone and then type in the website that I tell you? No.
And earlier this year in Washington State, the owner of this Nest camera recorded a hacker harassing her family.
Shut the
Nest did not respond to our
no.
request for comment, but Ring says in the Memphis case, their security was not breached, adding hackers often reuse credentials stolen or leaked from one service on other services. To protect your privacy, security experts say you should use a strong and unique password. The longer, the more secure. Change them often and set up two-factor authentication to ensure a hacker has to...
Maybe the two-factor authentication, maybe, yeah, but the unique one, that's kind of hassle. You know, you need to remember every single password
work
you have.
twice as hard to break in, something the LeMay family admits they did not do.
By the way, when he say twice as hard, that means they still can hack it in some way, some other way. It's still possible, but it's probably just gonna be harder for the hacker.
I'm Santa Claus.
This morning, the LeMay family still on it.
Okay. Okay, you guys keep watching. I need to go to the toilet. Berapa?
Relationship, you just have to worry about all of her girlfriends reading your chats. Compare that to the new one. The highest priority in red can get you off in 1 minute. You think it'll take that long? You have a lot of faith in me. Should rephrase that will make you last a whole minute. Bots never out of character, super fast replies. Has your girlfriend ever been out of character? Is she ever, say, roughly once a month, he just starts behaving slightly out of character? Well, this AI bot won't do that. So that actually means that she's less realistic than a human woman. Never mind all that. No one reads your chats. Forever alone. I think a lot of problem guys have is that real women aren't reading their chats as well. So again, in fact, all of these points could be related back to online dating. She's saying she won't do all of the things that real women do. If you want to be realistic, you have to do all of those things. Let's look at exactly where we are with chatbots at the moment.
Babe, Bakugo just yelled at me. Can you go beat him up, please?
See, already this is superior to a real man. See, it says on the screen right there, listening. Won't get that from a real man.
Why'd he yell at you?
Does it matter? He was mean. What are you gonna do?
But what did he say?
He said things that I can't.
What's this?
What did he say?
What's this? No longer passing, more easily to forget. What's this? I wouldn't pull up, can be taking that disrespect.
Some kind of insult?
What did he say? Did he say some kind of
I
insult?
voiced that.
Why you sound so sassy? Yeah, he called me a baby the last time we spoke.
That all he said?
Well, he said some more, but I'm not gonna curse.
Alright, I'll beat him up for you.
Aw, thanks, babe.
I'm heading over to him right now.
Dude, who used any of this? Like, what? What kind of people using an AI to talk to? Like, I want to know exactly what kind of people. Are they really helpful? Like, in a way, actually helpful or no?
Okay.
Guy's house just gets drone strike. He won't be bothering you anymore, babe. He's a smoldering crater now. Love you, babe.
30 minutes later, I beat him up, and he's got a black eye now.
Black eye
I
now.
won't be bugging you for a while.
He won't be bugging you for a while. See, the female fantasy to have her e-boy thirst trap beat up another dude is...
See, even girl is pretty thirsty for a male attention, not just a guy need this, alright? Girl even need this too.
Are they asking too much? I don't think so. They're loving it. What app is this, please? Yes, this is taking me out. Why are you calling the AI babe? Because it's her boyfriend? Hello? What about this one?
Hey, I have a question.
Sure, go ahead. What's your question?
Your voice was calmer and more peaceful before. Can you change it?
She stressed him out. The AI bot is sick of her already. It's already copying a tone with her. I don't think the AI can handle these women.
Can you sound now worried and panicked?
Sure. Here's a worried and panicked tone. Is everything okay? Do we need to figure something out quickly?
The AI literally sound like he's horny more than panicking.
Can I help with?
They're loving it. They're loving this cringe anime voice in the comments. The worried and panicked tone is kinda. It's not kinda. It's totally. What program are you using? What is this app? So apparently, if you learn nothing from this, fellas, it is that women want you to talk to them in a panicked and worried anime tone of voice. Would you go on a date with me, please? That. Can't get enough of that. They think that is kinda ... Take that to the bank, the sperm bank, because that's the only place you're going to be depositing if you follow that information.
Can you do like a masculine man that chops wood in the forest?
I can give that a try. Picture a deep, rugged voice, like someone who spends his days chopping wood in the forest. How's this for that vibe?
I like it.
I like it. Maybe that one works. But the comments like the panicked tone, so I don't know what to tell you.
A high-pitched, very annoying voice.
Got it.
Let her finish, bro. Typical man. Just can't wait to start talking himself.
Switching to a higher, more annoying voice. How's this? What's next?
Higher-pitched and more annoying.
Okay, let me try this. How about now? Is this higher and more annoying?
Yeah, the first one sounded like a woman. I was going to call you a sexist.
If a high-pitched, more annoying voice sounds like a woman to you, then you're telling on yourself, love. Who are these powers that be? Well, who aren't these powers that be? Meta, for one. You want to see the dream future that Meta has in store for you? And you can do this today. What do you think, guys? Look, robotic arm.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no. Man.
Oh no. Oh
this
god.
Guy is living the dream. Unfathomable loneliness. Doesn't look
We were.
robotic arm.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh god. So he's basically using a VR.
This guy is living the dream. Unfathomable loneliness. Doesn't look like this. Oh no. This is contentment. Who else? Who else is pushing this agenda? AI gender on us. AI gender. That's gonna be one. That'll be one next week. Actually, I'm AI gender. Please respect my pronouns. They are IO. Hollywood, for one. They've been pushing it on us for a while now. She is she, and he is literally me.
Loneliness is one of the most commonly explored themes in cinema. Blade Runner 2049 is not just about the absence of human connection, but also about the search for identity and meaning in a world that feels increasingly alienating.
Who needs identity when you can buy Funko Pops? Ex Machina was another one, but that was more of a cautionary tale that your AI love bot might stab you with a very large kitchen knife. Still. So Hollywood has taught us, if nothing else, that it is achievable to have that virtual, perfect trad wife who's not going to make a big deal about it if you cheat on her or, say, unearth a long-buried secret that has the potential to plunge what's left of society into chaos. It might be difficult to overthrow society between double shifts at the Cheesecake Factory, but at least you can have that simulated companionship. At least that's on the table for a nominal monthly fee. Another example you might have seen recently was Megan's story from the popular TV show Accused. Recently did an episode with a AI woman.
Your audition piece for Juilliard was Rachmaninoff's Concerto No. 2.
They prepped you to meet me?
See, I'm sure this guy, this tall, muscular, handsome black man, has real trouble getting girlfriend. I don't know. If even he has got a robot girlfriend, then they certainly need one. There's nothing creepy or weird about having a robot girlfriend. If even Luke Cage has one, come on.
What is the name of the movie? Where do I watch this, please? If it's beautiful, like it's not a robot.
What are you growing,
Oh.
John?
What's growing? What's that in your trousers, John? Is that a carrot, or are you just happy to see me?
Oh god.
Using auxins and thesis can ensure more
Wait, dude. No. I thought this is gonna be a robot. Never mind. It's probably like human being, but trying to play like a robot or like an AI.
Your fruit yields.
She would know.
Because the
How do you like
technology
these
is not there
apples?
yet. It's still so far.
Almost forgot I was a robot. My brain holds the thoughts, ideas, and discoveries of people. So in many ways, I am human.
False equivalency. Erroneous argument. By that logic, Reddit would be populated by humans, and we know that that's not the case.
This is crazy.
This is crazy.
And I love my wife.
Your wife is the one who brought me here.
Oh my god, what the fuck? So basically the wife wants you to be with this robot. So basically your wife cannot let you go. And she just buy you a robot. Yeah, fuck her, but don't fuck any other girl.
Yeah, apparently in the plot of this show, his wife, his boss babe independent queen, got him this love robot. Because apparently her career was more important than having sex with Luke Cage. I mean, I think objectively we can all agree that no matter how good your job is, probably having sex with Luke Cage would be superior. But I'm just an objective observer here. I don't know. This is science fiction after all.
How does the high register make you feel?
Like I'm in a nightmare that I can't wake up from.
Tell it to get out.
Get out! Brother's all dressed up, look. All dressed up for his fleshlight. He's all brown little suit. That's why she's mad, really. Because he doesn't dress up for her like that. You won't wear that belt when I ask you to. No, he doesn't get to wear the belt because the wife wears the trousers in this relationship. He's the kept husband in this story.
Luke Cage. Oh no.
Just go and stand in the corner like a good woman should. I mean, that was actually a very beta move, because when you send your woman to go and stand in the corner, every alpha male knows that your demand faces the wall. Hate to see her leave, but love to watch her walk away.
This robot is making you doubt everything.
This is not about Eve.
It has everything to do with Eve!
Why would they even buy him a robot then?
John, you were happy.
No, Megan. I was numb.
But that's overusing the vibrate feature of the robot. That's what you need to turn the power down. So just getting bombarded by this stuff constantly. It's inescapable. And I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, "Oh, touch grass, go outside and see real people." And I have a very simple response to that suggestion. No, I'm not gonna curtail my internet addiction just because it's deleterious to my health. Okay, remember, kids, quitters never prosper. So why are these companies doing this? Maybe they're thinking that when your job inevitably gets replaced by AI, you won't be so mad about it if your wife is a robot herself. I'm not robophobic. I have friends who are robots.
Oh, dude. Maybe this is gonna be a good business idea. Just buy a lot of robots and just like run it to like a company, so they can just replace all the people becoming a robot, and then you're gonna get paid easy. You don't even need to do anything.
I married a robot. The lesson is, don't buy a house, don't grow up, just goon and consume.
Goon.
So we'll leave it all. We'll leave it there, gooners and goonettes. I should have planted these. I should have sprinkled these throughout the video, but like, comment, and subscribe. Let me know what you think. Are you falling for the AI psyop? Are you gonna get a robot companion next chance you get? Let me know in the comments, and I'll see.
Don't. I only I want to watch this Migachuan. So what is it really looks like actually? The only level that I ever eat was level 4, I think. Level 4, I never eat like level 9.
Di saat cabai-cabai lagi mahal, dia ngeluarin level 9, bener-bener gacuan.
I doubt there's even any like tomato there. It's literally like all chili. All of this red thing, it's chili. Probably got a squash.
Ya, di video kali ini gue pengen cobain sesuai dengan rekomendasi dari kalian gitu ya. Karena dari kalian banyak banget yang rekomendasiin gue buat cobain mie gacoan level 9. Jadi mie gacoan baru aja ngeluarin level 9, tapi ini menu seasonal. Jadi cuman ada periode waktunya gitu ya. Kalau nggak salah cuma sampai tanggal 26. Dan mumpung masih ada tanggalnya, gue langsung...
Wait, what? This is 19 hours ago. So we have until tomorrow to actually buy gacoan level 9.
Jagasin, apakah gue bakal kuat dan apakah ini termasuk makanan manis?
Should I try it? I mean, am I ready to try level 9? Holy, I bet level 4 is already really spicy. Level 9? Let me see on Google. Maybe I'm just gonna see it on my phone. Fuck it. Dude, my phone freeze. Damn it.
Kita cobain aja ini dia gacuan level 9. Ya, jadi kali ini untuk si mie gacoannya udah gua pesen. Ini yang level paling manisnya, yaitu adalah level 9, coy. Jadi pas tadi gue lihat di depan, yang level 9 ini tuh ada periode waktunya, sampai tanggal 26 doang. Nah, karena dari kalian juga banyak yang komen di YouTube.
16,000. That's really cheap. So basically $1.
Gue kayak, level 9 belum cobain bang, sampai video gue nggak ada hubungannya sama sekali sama gacoan ya. Gue lagi liburan, lagi ada kerjaan di Bandung gitu ya. Isi DM-nya gacoan level 9 kapan bang? Nah, di sini akhirnya karena masih ada jangka waktunya, gue datang langsung. Oh ya, by the way, cerita sedikit ya, biar videonya 8 menit. Jadi tadi gue sempat datang ke gacoan cabang lain. Begitu datang, nanya yang level 9, katanya level 9-nya habis, adanya level 8, kan tinggal nambah cabai. Akhirnya kita pindah cabang dan di cabang Fatmawati ini ada level 9-nya. Oke, seperti biasa lah ya. Sebelum kita mencoba, gue akan minum dulu dan di sini udah ada nama penetral ya. Sebenarnya dia nggak pay to win, emang namanya tuh ada 20.000 di namanya coy nih. Kreator sementara 20.000. Jadi itu bukan pay to win ya, itu bagian dari nama akunnya. Kreator sementara 20.000.
Kreator sementara.
Gak ada pay to win di channel gue. Oke, kita bacain ya. Komen dari si kreator sementara 20.000. Next, request nama gelas salsa. Dia sudah selesai sidang skripsi. Suka nontonin lu pas makan bang. Thank you. Oke, kita minum bersama salsa. Let's go, bismillah.
Oh god, the background noise is so loud. Oh god.
Gue cobain ya. Ini dia level 9-nya. Mirip Abang Ade ya. Gue liat mirip Abang Ade coy. Oke, untuk sides-nya juga gue di sini udah pesen udang keju ya. Ini kalau lu nggak percaya ini level 9.
Yes, oh my god, that's my favorite thing in gacuan. That's it, the shrimp with
pembeliannya. Level 1 bukan gue ya, Indra.
Cheesy shrimp. Oh yeah, that's the best one. Gacha udang keju 19,000, 20,000. So basically $1.5. Probably less than that.
Indra level 1 emang dia rada cupu, makanya gue level 9-nya punya gue. Ya, langsung aja kita tes guys, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Anjir, tampilannya kayak mie Abang Ade. Lu lihat dah, terlihat sangat manis bukan? Tuh. Di saat cabai-cabai lagi mahal, dia ngeluarin level 9, bener-bener gacuan. Langsung aja deh, kita cobain. Kita makan tanpa ekspresi.
The last time I remember, it's just too much oil for me eating this. Maybe it's from the chili, but it feels like an oil. I basically like drinking oil.
Langsung dulu deh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ya, mie-nya jadi kerasa lebih lembek gitu ya, lebih nyemek. Karena cabenya lebih banyak. Tapi gue
Iya
sih,
sih.
gue pernah ya waktu itu pesen level 8, tapi bukan dari cabang ini. Itu level 8 loh. Cabenya sumpah nggak berasa. Maksudnya bukan nggak berasa, buat sebuah level 8 nggak berasa. Ini karena mungkin lagi event juga nih. Level 9 cabenya emang jauh lebih nyemek gue ngerasainnya karena cabenya lebih banyak dibandingkan level 8 yang terakhir gue coba waktu di sini juga. Makanya emang paling benar nyobain di cabang yang sama. Cobain lagi ya. Ini rasanya lebih rawit parah pak, nggak bohong gue. Noh. Mana gue ngerasa lebih banyak ya? Kayaknya waktu itu nggak sebanyak ini dah. Apa karena gue jiper? Yoks. Yuk, pedasannya ilusi. Lupa tadi gue mantra gue. Pedasannya ilusi. Mencret itu pasti. Mencret itu pasti. Pasti. Bismillah.
You know what? It's probably gonna be spicier if you just eat like a normal noodle and then just eat the whole chili after that. It's probably gonna be a lot more spicier than this.
Kita tanpa ekspresi ya. Boleh juga lah. Jadi ya, setidaknya ya kalau menurut gua, level 9 ini walaupun dia cabenya banyak tapi nggak bikin enak. Beda kayak gue lagi makan Indomie Abang Ade. Demi Allah gue enak gak bohong, sumpah. Bener-bener rasanya kayak cabai gimana gitu. Kalau ini tuh pedes, emang rasanya rawit banget tapi nggak enak loh. Jadi walaupun ini rasanya sangat rawit dan pedes banget gitu ya menurut gua, tapi masih bisa dinikmati secara rasa gitu loh. Jadi rasanya tuh nggak yang bikin enak menurut gua cabenya. Kalau tanya kenapa lu nggak pesen yang gurih bang, jangan yang pakai kecap, emang gua nggak doyan. Kalau gua nggak doyan bisa nggak habis. Ya sekali.
Yeah, what the hell, Pak Joe? You watching me from YouTube, man? Kind of wish I could add you guys on YouTube into this, but it's only connected to Twitch. Maybe there's some way to do it, but I still need to find out.
Makanan manis, setara Mr. Bread. Kita
There
makannya
is
jangan kayak makan
from
orang
app.
challenge ya. Jadi kayak gue makan
How
biasa
is
aja.
it?
Jadi kita ke udang keju dulu. Sepik aja padahal mah cooldown.
Man, I miss eating this shrimp with cheese. It's my favorite. Oh my god.
Udang keju ya. Salah satu sites yang pasti gue beli kalau gue main ke gacoan. Just quick.
Tell me, Azur, how to do it.
Tapi rasa udang kejunya gacuan emang dibandingkan udang keju di luaran sana menurut gue paling terbaik ya. Ya maksud gue di luaran sana tuh yang dijual oleh mie pedes sejenis ya. Gak.
See, even he says it's one of the best out there.
Lanjut. Ya,
Is it weird if I just go to Migachoan and just buy shrimp? That's it. I just buy like 20 shrimp. Is it weird?
Kita lihat cabai-cabainya. Tuh. Menyelimuti mie-nya. Apalagi di bawah.
I'm just gonna eat those shrimp with some rice. Probably gonna feel taste so much better.
Cabai jablay. Langsung aja kita angkat begini. Gue makan tanpa ekspresi coy. Bismillah.
By the way, this is only until tomorrow. So tomorrow is gonna be the last day of Gachuan level 9. If you guys love spicy, buy this probably.
Pangsit.
It's cheap too, 16,000. I check on my Gojek.
Itu adalah santai. Anggap aja ya, kayak lu kulit tuh dikasih balsam. Kulit dikasih balsam panas, lidah dikasih cabai ya. Feel-nya kayak gitu lah. Minumnya teh hangat.
I just wanna know, is it gonna be spicier than Richie's level 5? That's what I want to know.
Pro tips. Lagi ya. Ini dia, tinggal dikit. Aduh, gua kira level 9.
I just don't like, you see how much oil in this thing? Am I crazy? Or when you're eating this, it's just oil. Oil everywhere, man. This is why I don't like fried noodle, fried rice. Usually, there's just too much oil. Make me want to puke. I literally just tasted oil every time I eat something like this.
Apa tulisannya? Tantangan, gue tidak tertantang sih, biasa aja. Lu bisa lihat muka gue biasa banget loh, ya kan? Bahwa ini tuh dari lahir kok bibir kayak gini mah. Maksud gue biasa banget.
That's the one make it spicy. Yeah, that's why I don't like this kind of spicy. That's why I like the saucy one, like riches. I like those because I don't taste like the oil as much.
Yup.
It's literally just oil.
Cuma makanan sehari-hari. Ini kalau kalian bisa lihat ya, ini tinggal cabai doang nih. Tuh, gue kumpulin dulu. Kalau kita tidak tersisa ya guys.
Most of this oil probably come from the cabe, by the way, from the chili, yeah, because you know how the chili have their own like juices, like spicy juice.
Aduh, tangan gue tremor. Tuh, nih cabai-cabainya. Let's go. Kalem baik kata gue mah.
Look at her, his mouth is literally red. It's so red.
Nah ini kejunya penuh ya. Yang ini kejunya penuh cuy. Yang tadi kopong banget ya. Ya jadi menurut gua gacoan level 9 ini ya umumnya gacoan aja. Mungkin sedikit lebih pedas aja sih. Tapi ya bisa gua makan dengan santai gitu loh. Ya walaupun emang muka gue santai tapi kuping gue budek sih ya. Gue sebenarnya nggak denger gue Indra ngomong apa. Ya intinya makanan ini tidak pedas, bisa dinikmati, cocok untuk program pemerintah, makan bergizi gratis, cocok untuk gacuan masuk tuh karena harganya juga.
Oh yeah, answer. But it's probably not gonna be good though for little kid if this like a free food for all the people in Indonesia.
Mirip-mirip kan ini berapa? 11.000.
Imagine we force every little kid to eat like a spicy food like this to make them like to be handling spicy food. Isn't that kind of good thing or a bad thing?
Level 9, tapi pemerintahnya juga ikut makan. Jadi selain buat sekolah-sekolah juga diterapkan untuk makan siang DPR. Enak nih Pak, seriusan saya makan. Kadang gue usul kalau gue jadi presiden, tapi ngapain gue ngusul ya, gue tetapin ya. Ya jadi menurut gue ini easy aja untuk dilewatin. Jadi level 9 udah lewat lah ya. Buat kalian pengen cobain karena cuma sampai tanggal 26. Minum dulu.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Chill.
Basically tomorrow. Then you want to try this other decent Dude, have you seen Indian eat all spicy food and they just doing alright? Oh god, the toilet is gonna be so disgusting. Already try it? How is it? Is it literally more spicier than what you think? Is it actually looks like? Yeah, but they already has makes sense to all element. I mean, think of it like this. If the whole country likes spicy food and so Indonesia farmer probably could just grow chili like and they gonna make profit, right? See, let's see for economy it's probably a good thing making a lot of little kids like spicy food.
Versus Disneyland turkey leg, which one's the best? So,
dude, you see this? It's why is it so shiny? Like, look at this. Why is this freaking turkey like? And how big is actually turkey? It's like this is literally like as big as his hand. All right.
It's turkey leg.
This is literally one chicken in Indonesia, one turkey leg.
Versus Disneyland turkey leg, which one's the best? So off the bat, the Disneyland one costs $13 compared to the Six Flags one.
Six Flags one probably looks a lot better. Yeah, it's more shiny. It's probably more appetizing.
Which was $20 with fries. Holy like compared to my fist. In terms of how it looks immediately, I think this is probably sitting around for a while. We're not gonna know.
So, yeah, like I said, it's basically like one whole chicken here in Indonesia.
Until we take a bite. This was a struggle. It feels like it's oven cooked. Look how dry that is. I mean, the sauce is good. It's sweet, spicy. Oh my God! I wanted to like this, but it's very hard to. Piping hot. You see the moisture just coming out of there? The moment you sink your teeth into this, the meat just pulls apart. It's clear that it's been cooking nice and slow. That's why you see that pink.
Have you ever eat this other? Or any of you guys ever eat like a turkey meat
Coloring
before?
right there. It's night and day from the Six Flags turkey leg versus Disneyland turkey
I
leg.
really
Which
want to
one's the
try it
best?
at least once in my life, man. How much is a turkey leg actually in Indonesia? Oh yeah, let's watch this after this. Let me check. Okay. Turkey leg. Okay, let's just search turkey. Okay, turkey. Is it chicken? Shopping. How much is it actually? 2 million other 6 million. Yeah, basically 2 million Valley Farm from her in Shopee. So you actually can buy this in Shopee right now. Dogs whole premium turkey escalcon chicken frozen 5 kilogram 2 million. Basically most of this is 2 million. This is pretty 4.5 kilogram 1.6. This is the cheapest one that I could find. Yeah, I guess so. Or frozen young turkey or this one is kinda less than a million. This is probably like I'm only go to Asia, never going to Europe before. So Azure, if we doesn't have any turkey, is there no like farmer that like selling turkey? Then isn't this is literally like a way for you to sell something? This is really like a business venture, right? If nobody making turkey in here, I mean, we could actually sell it, man. Grow them and then sell them, like can live in our climates. Just put them inside the building then, right? Like, why not? I mean, this is literally like the best idea business venture probably that I have. If nobody's selling this, is most of this coming from America? If there's a will, there's always gonna be a way to grow all of this like turkey, yeah. Correct president have a cow. Is it really? I mean, if you can grow them, like have a farm of them, you're probably gonna make a bank here. We already watched this. Oh yeah, let's for temperature, food, disease. I don't freaking know.
Shit. Heavily armed.
Dude, this is always my favorite vehicle right here. I don't know why is War Thunder doesn't have this other. Damn, this would be so cool to have in War Thunder.
United States Marines have landed at the southern border.
Yeah, but like all business, it's gonna be expensive at first, but once you're already like doing the business, it's probably gonna be cheaper and cheaper the more knowledge you get, you know?
Bro, this is like the fucking, like the Halo Pelicans.
This is not Black Hawk. Black Hawk is literally like a normal helicopter. These have two. And this is can go to the front. So this is basically an airplane and helicopter in one.
And here's another one right here. And this is they tweeting this out from the White House. I'm gonna be real, like that's just good. These things are cool. Yeah, this makes me feel better about my tax money going to the military because these planes look really cool. I mean,
I don't think Indonesia even have this, right?
Probably waste of money, but you know, play the Halo music. Yeah, I guess so. Oh my God. I think that what's going to happen is
This
that
is literally the vehicle from Battlefield 2042.
Even going to know that they're going to go after the cartels until it already is done. Like, I mean, the cartels, I mean, I'm sure they're badass dudes, but I don't know how many satellites they have and military, industrial complex, trillion-dollar machines. It's not even going to be close. Trump arrested 538 suspected terrorists. Yeah, and they are deporting them too. There we go. Yep. Wait. They put chains around him. Jesus. Oh, I thought they photoshopped that shit in. God damn.
Holy shit, but America is literally looks like they're preparing for war with the cartel. No, I don't want to watch that. Let's just watch this. This is kind of good idea, isn't it? I mean, in paper, probably a good idea, but I don't know about the balancing though.
Yes, it's time to make another omnidirectional bike. The 3 previous ones featured 1 omni wheel on a bicycle, 2 omni wheels which balanced sideways, and then it had to be blown along with fans. And then I tried 4 mechanism wheels so the bike can move in any direction but also screw itself along forwards and backwards. And of course you can check all of those out in my channel. This time though, I'm going to try and make a bike which balances on 2 balls which can roll in any direction. These are rigid balls called walking globes and they're used by circus acts to balance on, and this is the sort of thing you can buy in juggling shops. These are totally rigid and include a stopper for filling them with sand to slow them down, but I'll be leaving them totally hollow. They really are really round, so they roll really well. I'm going to use 3 omni wheels to drive each ball, which have little wheels all around them.
With
So
a nail in every root because of someone. I can see what's gonna happen next. I mean, it's a ball. What do you think gonna happen, Azir? Nothing gonna happen, man. Probably gonna stuck in the ball. Yeah, but it's hollow too.
It can slide sideways.
It's your mother. Hello, hello.
Like this, which worked okay, but I had issues at high velocity because the wheels seemed to fight each other. This time I'm going to turn the wheels around 90 degrees, which should allow the ball to roll faster, but I'm only going to power 2 of the wheels and leave the third as an idler. So it's really important that the bike can balance sideways and balance sideways like a Segway or a hoverboard to stay upright, because otherwise it's going to be impossible to drive. So we've got the wheels at this orientation where we've got them 120 degrees apart, and that's so we can drive sideways, and we can also drive forwards and backwards by spinning those wheels in opposite directions to get linear travel. It's kind of weird
how I'm gonna call you mother. Like what the hell?
And the omni wheels having the little wheels, I'm not sure if there's going to be like weird slippage and we won't get linear velocity between the wheel velocity and the ball, and whether the ball will just like spin round instead of going sideways in a weird way, because all those little wheels will allow it to actually freely rotate. If that happens, then we're going to have to motorise the third wheel, which is planned to be an idler, but that one will then need to turn around 90 degrees, so it has some effect to actually drive it sideways.
So
anyway,
this is
about 90%
like, is he trying to teach us how to make the thing? Like, there's no way I could make this one. I mean, if you want to make it yourself, you're probably cool, I guess.
Got PID parameters.
This is basically like step by step how you're gonna make your own bike like this.
Which are the same ones from the screw bike. Just be idling, going sideways. This is looking very good. I think this is going to take the place for the best thing I've ever built since the screw bike. And hopefully it goes forwards really well as well by adding a bit to all of the motors to wind it forward, and we should be able to turn. But for now, I want to put some handlebars.
I mean, I could see this being used by normal people, but I don't know. You know how disgusting road is? Like people throwing like an ice cream, like a cat taking a shit or a dog taking a shit in the road, and then it's just gonna stuck in your bike, and then it's just gonna stuck in your motor like this. The freaking machine.
On a saddle, and then we'll need some controls.
Yeah, going uphill probably not the best idea. Probably if it's like tilted like not a lot, like a little bit, it still could probably do it. But if it's like going up like the mountain, it's probably gonna crash.
We do need to adjust these PID
probably gonna go.
But let's put all the extra mass on it first.
Go back. Start moving back.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty good. Right. So I've redone the CAN bus wiring and put those wires through strain relieves. These are now shielded cables and they all run through some little holders, little cable trays there back to the electronics. Same with the front ones, that XLR connects the shielded cable. We've got the connector there for the handlebar controls when I put them on, and we've also got idlers on the T5
You tried to build
belts.
one of
So there's
these,
2 bolts pushing those
honestly,
down
how
on that
with
strain
Legos
relief
and marble
assembly,
balls.
just because some of the belts are a bit loose. I've got some
There's no
substantial
way. What the hell? You try to make a bike with balls?
steel handlebars made of stainless steel tube and a headlamp. And we've got a seat, which is very similar to the screw bike, which I just bought on Amazon.
I could see this getting like mass produced and people will probably buy it. I could actually see this. Make it like a motorcycle. Sell it as a motorcycle. I mean, there is no pedal, so yeah, basically if he's gonna sell it, it's probably gonna be like motorcycle with balls.
Right, it's pretty good with the handlebars.
You cannot even fall. Dude, look at this. It has its own stability thing.
I've tuned up those PIDs, so this seems pretty responsive now. So now we just need some twist grips and some controls so that we can turn and we can drive forward, and hopefully that's going to work all right. So we've got this 3D printed lightsaber looking thing, which has got a piece on the end, which is an extension, and that push fits on with some steel bars to hold it in place.
Steel bars.
First of all, we've got a little collar that goes around, and that rotates on the first piece against a stopper there, so it'll be sprung against that eventually. Then we can put the end on, which is a very tight push fit on 3mm.
Do you have a favorite guitarist? No, I'm not good with song, Mario. I just listen to them. I don't really care about the artist. I'm not one of those people like need to know who is the artist. Like yeah, just listening
so
to the
let's
song.
Push that right on, and then there's another
So
one
yeah,
of these
basically
rings
no, I
that
don't
fits
have
on,
any
and that fits
favorite
against
one.
the stopper again in the opposite direction. Those fit on a base, but we've now sprung those 2 clips with some bungee cord, and that bungee cord actually goes through a curved hole, so it's tied off on one side, and it goes through a hole all the way round to give us some tension.
He only like taking the vehicle inside, indoor, not outside. Probably should try it outside, man. Wait. Mine is kind of from Tricot. I don't even know who is that. Azure, is it possible for me to like manufacturing this and start selling it on my own? Like going to like a technology center and then just start selling this with my design, you know? Maybe like a little bit like this, but with my own design. With the same concept with the balls. Or am I gonna get copyrighted? Not gonna be good for raft surface. I could see people use this in like a housing area, like a neighborhood housing area, but not in a big city. I could not see. Yeah, probably like a neighborhood. I could see this will probably happen. Seal skin. Oh god, it just fell apart. What the heck?
And that's why it's not good at high velocity, because the wheels pop out. So here's the spin outs where those Omni wheels of the rubbers come off basically and scuffed all of the ball. And also these are filthy already, which the dust is going to basically make it more slippery and less traction. So I'm going to give them a good clean.
Or I don't know, man, dude, I have an idea. Why not just make a spike ball? Just use everything into spike, like every spike going all around. Probably a bad idea. No, never mind. It's probably a bad idea.
So you'll notice when I'm driving in a circle, it's really hard for it not to drift outwards, so I have to lean in all the time to fight it. And that's because the centrifugal force is pushing me outwards all the time. So, wait, I've got two controls. One of those is lean to steer, and the other one is steer to lean. So the first one, if I turn this knob up, and now I lean, it should steer. But I don't know how much use that's going to be, because the centrifugal force is still going to try and upright me. So let me, without steering, with this twist grip, try to go forwards and lean. Oh, okay. It's...
I mean, he even have a hard time like controlling this, so yeah.
Oh,
I mean, see, he literally make this like in one video, so I wouldn't think like this gonna be like perfect or anything. But it's a really good
actually,
idea.
to steer and keep pointing in the right direction. Let me just try this. Let me lean first and try and go forwards. No, that's terrible. Right. The other control is steer to lean, which means that if I go forwards and I steer with these controls, it takes the sum of those, and then instead of trying to balance me at 0 degrees, so I'm upright, it balances me at a varying amount into the turn. So instead of drifting outwards, it should handle a bit more like a normal bike, and I should be able to drive in circles better. So let's just give that a little bit and see what happens. Hopefully it starts leaning to my left. Okay, that's not enough. Let's turn it right up. I've never tested this before.
He's having a hard time just to go straight forward. It keeps like rolling to the side.
So yeah, I can feel that leaning inwards. It still drifts out, but it's actually much better. I feel like I can handle this much better. This is great.
You know what, Azur? Downhill probably gonna be bad too. I really doubt this thing can even hold out the bike
More successful than
going
earlier.
downhill.
Let me try some more.
So basically, it's either you're gonna be surviving or you're gonna die. You're gonna die if you go downhill. What is this? I keep seeing him like drifting everywhere. Just drift to the right, to the left, go up, go down, drift. I mean, for a prototype, it's really good. Let's see here. What else? The border to SAR Tom Homan's brutal 5-4 response to illegal.
I'm not going back to Haiti. So, you feel me? Yo, Biden forever, bro.
Biden
Obama,
forever.
For everything that he did for me, bro.
You see that video, I'm curious, what do you think?
I'm not going back to Haiti. So,
well, he's wrong. He's going back to Haiti. I tell him that.
He's going back to Haiti. Oh, God. That's cold, man. Tom Homan. Man. Will this ever happen to Indonesia, or is it never gonna happen to Indonesia? And alleged to be a leader of Haitian gang. Never. I mean, Azur, think of it like this, man. All of them sending all these people to Mexico, right? Or all these illegal immigrant. What is the cartel gonna do to them? Think about it like that. I mean, they literally running away for a reason. They probably get scared getting killed or something, right? And then they run to America. Nope, but the American deporting them. And what's gonna happen to them? Kind of sad to think about, but I mean, illegal is still illegal, you know? Cannot justify it. Not America problem. Yeah, they probably gonna start running to Canada. Uh, is there even anything interesting to watch? I want. Can I make Titanium Damascus? Is they can because it's on North of America. I could see them probably gonna start sending boats though, going to America or I don't know, like neighboring country. Ooh, what's
Mungkin
this?
sebagian
What's
dari lo
this?
udah dengar soal koin jagat kan? Sebuah fenomena yang lagi rame banget di Indonesia.
What is coin jacket? What the fuck is this? I've seen a lot of this, man, on YouTube. I keep getting recommended about this, like coin jacket. So basically, what they're doing is like hiding the coin, and then you need to find it with the application, and then there's a chance for you to get like 100,000, 100 million, and whatnot.
Jadi, ini tuh bagian dari aplikasi sosial berbasis lokasi, di mana lo diminta buat nyari koin virtual di dunia nyata. Koin ini nantinya bisa lo tuker sama hadiah menarik atau bahkan uang tunai gitu. Simpel banget kan sebenarnya. Nah tapi nih masalahnya, apa yang awalnya terlihat sebagai hiburan ini malah diseriusin buat dapet
Wait,
duit.
is it the whole country? I thought this is only in Jakarta or I don't know, like a major city in Indonesia.
Beneran dan malah jadi sumber masalah baru. Di beberapa tempat kayak Bandung, taman-taman kota jadi rusak gara-gara
Oh
orang berburu
my
koin.
god, what the fuck, man? I feel like the people probably know there's no coin under there. They just want to destroy the property, like the public property.
Ini, tanaman diinjak, lantai taman dicongkel, ada yang manjat pohon, manjat pagar, dan masih banyak yang lainnya. Fenomena ini bikin kita bertanya-tanya, kenapa orang bisa segitunya ngerusak fasilitas demi ngejar sesuatu yang sebenarnya nilainya kecil gitu? Kenapa banyak orang rela buang-buang waktu mereka buat nyari koin ini? Apakah emang ekonomi kita gak baik-baik aja? Atau ada pola pikir yang salah di dalam masyarakat kita?
I feel like Jagat probably need to pay all of this though for all the damage because they're literally the one who's making this.
Atau sebenarnya lebih dari itu. Nah di video kali ini gue bakal bahas semuanya tentang fenomena ini. Buat tahu keseluruhan.
I mean, they're not stupid. They probably know Indonesia probably gonna do this, destroy everything to find money, right? I mean,
Semuanya udah gue jelasin di video kali ini, so tonton videonya sampai habis. Oke, kita mulai dulu dari awal. Apa sih sebenarnya koin jagat ini? Jadi, koin jagat ini adalah fitur dari aplikasi sosial bernama Jagat. Aplikasi ini bisa dibilang inovatif karena memadukan konsep media sosial sama augmented reality atau AR. Jadi lo kayak main game tapi lokasi gamenya tuh ada di dunia nyata gitu. Cara kerjanya begini, lo download aplikasi Jagat, aktifin.
By the way, why is the icon like a drink? Is it like a drinking company or something? Like, why is it like a boba or something like drink?
GPS di HP lo, terus lo bakal dikasih peta dengan titik-titik lokasi yang harus lo datengin. Di tiap titik itu, lo bisa ambil koin virtual. Nah, koin-koin ini bisa lo kumpulin dan nantinya ditukar sama hadiah bahkan sampai uang tunai. Tapi, yang bikin aplikasi ini viral bukan cuma soal hadiahnya, melainkan konsepnya yang bikin orang keluar rumah dan interaksi langsung di dunia nyata. Ini kayak nostalgia Pokemon Go, tapi dengan insentif tambahan dan lo bisa dapat uang gitu. Namun, dibalik serunya konsep ini, ada masalah besar. Karena gamenya berbasis lokasi, titik-titik koin seringkali ada di tempat umum kayak taman, trotoar, bahkan area terlarang. Dan ini yang bikin kerusakan. Orang-orang rela nginjak taman, buang sampah sembarangan, manjat pohon, pagar, dan fasilitas-fasilitas yang lainnya. Lo pasti udah bisa ngebayangin kenapa koin jagat bisa jadi viral. Ini bukan cuma soal aplikasi yang baru, tapi juga karena dia bener-bener nyentuh hal-hal yang udah ada di hidup banyak orang. Jadi, kenapa bisa sebesar ini? Pertama, ya karena gamifikasi itu sendiri. Aplikasi ini pakai konsep yang bikin orang betah dan bahkan kecanduan. Lo keluar rumah, nemuin koin di tempat-tempat yang udah ditandain di peta, terus dapat poin atau hadiah. Simpel kan? Tapi yang bikin seru itu karena ada sensasi pencapaian. Lo jadi mikir, ketika lo udah dapat koin banyak, pasti akan ada kecenderungan diri lo buat ngeliat lebih banyak tempat buat dapetin koin lagi dan lagi gitu. Jadi, walaupun lo nggak dapat uang yang gede banget, ada perasaan puas yang nggak bisa diganti dengan apapun. Gue rasa itu salah satu yang bikin banyak orang jadi terus-terusan berburu. Bisa dibilang, game ini benar-benar bikin lo merasa. Itu salah satu yang bikin banyak orang jadi terus-terusan berburu.
You see this? There's literally a military behind. What? Why is the military searching for the money too? Huh?
Buru, bisa dibilang game ini benar-benar bikin lo merasa punya tujuan.
See,
Apalagi
the military is just looking like, what is he doing, man?
Lo melihat orang lain udah dapat banyak dan lo gak mau kalah gitu. Dan gak cuma itu, lo bisa dapat berbagai hadiah yang kelihatan gampang.
Oh, gold coin 100 million, dude. 10 million for silver, 300 to 1 million for bronze.
Cuma dengan main di luar rumah.
Dude, maybe I should download the application and see if there's actually jagat coin like near my house.
Ini yang bikin orang langsung tertarik, apalagi kan di Indonesia banyak orang yang butuh hiburan murah gitu. Lalu ada faktor media sosial yang juga nggak bisa diabaikan. Di zaman sekarang, media sosial adalah salah satu pendorong terbesar dari sebuah tren. Setiap orang yang upload momen seru mereka bisa bikin orang lain merasa FOMO. Bayangin aja ketika banyak orang posting dia dapat koin dari taman, terus kasih tunjuk hadiah-hadiahnya, pasti kita punya kecenderungan juga pengen ikutan. Nah, itu yang jadi pemicu orang buat ikutan main dan akhirnya bikin tren ini makin luas.
What is this? Squid Games? Why did I get Squid Games vibe from this?
Lo sadar nggak? Game itu sekarang udah bukan cuma alat hiburan. Game modern
Even
sekarang,
Gojek search for it.
Sekarang sejahat mereka berusaha mengambil waktu-waktu lo. Tujuan mereka sederhana, bikin lo terus main dan terjebak di dalam sistem mereka. Fenomena koin jagat ini bukti nyata gimana game developer paham banget cara mainin otak manusia buat ngejar sesuatu yang sebenarnya nggak ada nilainya. Kenapa koin itu harus ditempatkan di lokasi tertentu? Karena ada kesan bahwa sesuatu yang didapat dengan usaha lebih berarti gitu, dibandingkan sesuatu yang cuma dikasih. Dan secara psikologi, kalau lo ketagihan karena udah dapetin keuntungan entah itu duit dari satu koin, lo bakal nyari.
I mean, Azir, be honest, did you download this? Because I know I don't. I literally just keep getting this notification, but I don't really care. Like, I thought it's gonna be like a scam or something.
Di tempat lain dan akan makin
1 million for 1 coin for bronze, it's kinda good. And you see from the application, like there's a lot of coin like in one area, I guess.
Buang waktu lo. Dan disinilah game developer berhasil merampas apa yang lo punya termasuk waktu gitu. Tapi yang paling menarik adalah gimana elemen.
I got an idea, maybe this is kind of fucked up, but imagine you got like a gold notification for a gold coin, and then everybody just in there, and then you find a coin and somebody just kill you for that coin, you know? Dude, I could see that happening actually.
Sosial dimanfaatin. Lu nggak cuma
when you actually find the gold coin and somebody else really wanted because he already wasted like the whole day just trying to find it, and then they just gonna kill you and then get that coin, get that 100 million.
Cari koin buat diri lo sendiri, tapi juga buat nunjukin ke orang lain kalau lo berhasil. Apalagi kalau lo bisa ngumpulin lebih banyak daripada mereka. Hal ini bikin lo gak cuma kejar reward, tapi juga pengakuan. Orang-orang mungkin bakal lihat lo sebagai pemenang, walaupun sebenarnya koin itu gak ada dampak nyatanya buat hidup lo. Nah, lo pasti udah denger kan kalau fenomena koin jaket ini nggak cuma berpengaruh ke orang-orang yang main, tapi juga berdampak ke fasilitas publik. Jadi gini, banyak banget lokasi-lokasi umum yang tiba-tiba jadi ramai banget karena orang-orang nyari koin di sana. Taman, lapangan, bahkan ruang publik lainnya jadi penuh sama orang yang lagi asik ngejar koin. Lo bayangin, fasilitas publik yang seharusnya bisa dimanfaatin buat orang-orang yang butuh ruang santai, malah jadi tempat orang berlomba-lomba berdapetin hadiah dari aplikasi ini. Yang lebih parah lagi, banyak kasus-kasus di mana orang-orang yang lagi berburu koin sampai merusak fasilitas umum. Misalnya, ada yang nekat masuk ke tempat yang gak seharusnya, kayak taman yang ada pohon-pohon besar, atau bahkan tempat-tempat tertentu yang seharusnya gak boleh dimasukin oleh orang sembarangan. Yang lebih kelihatan dan gak habis pikir adalah ada yang sampai mencongkel lantai-lantai taman, karena berpikir koinnya itu ada di dalam situ gitu. Padahal secara logika, kalau emang beneran koinnya di situ, berarti yang masukin koin di situ juga rusak pola pikirnya gitu. Kenapa harus sampai mencongkel atau merusak lantai taman? Nah, tapi nih, di sini mereka nggak peduli kalau itu bisa merusak area publik. Yang penting dapat koinnya gitu. Gue yakin banyak dari kita yang nggak sadar kalau fenomena ini tuh udah mulai merusak hal-hal yang sebenarnya harusnya kita jaga bareng. Fasilitas umum itu punya tujuan buat kebutuhan masyarakat, bukan buat jadi arena yang nguntungin segelintir orang. Tapi ya, di dunia yang serba viral dan instan kayak gini, orang-orang jadi lupa sama hal penting kayak gitu. Gua rasa lo udah mulai ngerasa dampak sosial dari fenomena koin jagat.
Like I said, I feel like Jagat need to pay for all of this destruction. I mean, they could easily just say don't destroy public property in their thing. They could actually destroy, just say it like that. But let me guess, they don't even write it and then just do like, yeah, try to find a coin, you're gonna get money, that's it.
Ini mungkin gak semua orang nyadar, tapi ini benar-benar ngebawa perubahan dalam cara orang mikir soal usaha dan reward. Lo pasti sering dengar orang ngomong kalau hidup itu harusnya usaha dulu gitu, baru dapat hasilnya.
This is basically like them interesting. There's a cat and you put a fish in front of them and you expecting them not to eat the fish. Like it's literally that's the equivalent of what's happening here.
Fenomena koin jagat ini malah nyiptain budaya yang kebalikannya, yaitu gratifikasi yang instan. Yang dimaksud gratifikasi instan itu adalah kebiasaan orang buat cari kepuasan atau hasil yang cepat, tanpa harus kerja keras atau nunggu lama gitu. Lo bisa lihat itu jelas banget di koin jagat. Orang berburu koin di jalanan, di tempat-tempat umum, cuma buat dapat hadiah yang sebenarnya nggak seberapa gitu. Mereka cuma butuh waktu sedikit.
Meaningless. It's not really that meaningless. 300,000, it's kind of big. It's even more money than most people are earning here in Indonesia in one day. I mean, in a whole month.
Dan nggak lebih dari setengah jam buat nyari koin, dan tiba-tiba udah ngerasa dapat sesuatu. Itu hal yang seakan-akan gampang dan langsung bisa dapetin kepuasan. Dan ini tuh berbahaya gitu. Kenapa bahaya? Karena ini ngebuat orang jadi nggak sabar lagi buat ngelakuin usaha yang lebih besar. Mereka jadi terbiasa ngarep sesuatu yang instan dan lupa kalau
you know what? Dude, I got an idea to make it this so easy. You know, if the coin make out of metal, just use metal detector then. Dude, you see that? The best idea out there, metal detector.
Banyak hal berharga dalam hidup itu butuh waktu gitu. Itu yang bikin pola pikir orang bisa berubah. Dan bukan cuma soal koin jaga doang, ini nyerempet ke kebiasaan mereka dalam hidup sehari-hari. Dan itu bisa ngebuat mereka nggak mau berusaha lebih
Why
keras.
would you waste your time literally like going around destroying plant? If you have metal detectors, I feel like that would be so much easier to find.
Buat dapetin apa yang seharusnya mereka dapetin dengan cara yang lebih matang. Ada lagi nih, masalah ketergantungan yang mulai muncul. Gue yakin lo bisa bayangkan gimana kalau seseorang udah kecanduan sama hal-hal yang kayak gini. Mereka bakal ngerasa ketagihan buat terus berburu koin, sampai-sampai mereka jadi nggak peduli lagi sama tugas atau tanggung jawab yang lebih penting. Kayak parah juga sih, itu bisa ganggu kehidupan sosial mereka dan malah ngerusak rutinitas yang seharusnya bisa lebih produktif. Ini nih yang jadi perhatian, karena kecanduan kayak gini tuh bisa ganggu kehidupan nyata mereka. Lo pernah gak nanya ke diri sendiri, apa aja yang lo korbankan buat ikutan tren-tren kayak gini? Ini yang disebut opportunity cost. Dan ini
time, I guess the main thing is you're just wasting
Ini
your
yang sering
time.
banget diabaikan. Ketika lo milih buat nyari koin jagat, lo sebenarnya lagi ninggalin banyak hal lain yang mungkin lebih berharga gitu. Paling gampang, kita ngomongin waktu. Berapa banyak waktu lo yang lo habiskan buat
Yeah,
muter-muter nyari
see,
koin?
time.
Kalau waktu lo
Basically,
itu
like
bisa
the main
dipakai
thing
buat
is
belajar,
time.
kerja, atau bahkan istirahat, hasilnya mungkin lebih nyata. Dan gak cuma waktu lo juga, ngeluarin biaya transportasi, energi, dan bahkan uang buat kebutuhan di jalan. Ada cerita tentang orang yang rela keliling kota berjam-jam cuma buat ngejar koin jagat, tapi akhirnya cuma dapat koin yang nilainya gak seberapa gitu. Kalau dihitung, biaya yang mereka keluarin juga lumayan besar.
I mean, they could just say, yeah. I mean, I don't get a lot, but at least I could go out, you know, like enjoying outside world, try to find the coin. At least not 100%. They wasting their money. Maybe that's what they thinking of, you know.
Pada nilai koin itu sendiri. Ini ironis karena effort yang dikeluarin malah bikin mereka rugi, bukan untung. Lebih jauh lagi, opportunity cost ini nggak cuma soal individu.
I don't know. I mean, if you just come to that area and just instantly found, I feel like it's not really wasting your time, and you got money too here.
Secara kolektif, fenomena ini juga bikin kita kehilangan banyak potensi. Bayangin kalau ribuan orang yang ngejar koin ini pakai energi mereka buat sesuatu yang lebih produktif, dampaknya pasti jauh lebih besar buat masyarakat. Tapi sayangnya, kita sering gak sadar soal ini sampai semuanya udah terlambat gitu. Pemerintah harus berperan aktif dalam mencegah dampak negatif dari fenomena kayak koin jagat ini. Ketika tren ini mulai berkembang dan menyebabkan kerusakan atau masalah
Just
sosial,
sue them, ask them for money. Dude, you're literally making all of this mess. You need to pay for it.
pemerintah nggak bisa cuma diam. Regulasi perlu diterapkan buat mengontrol game atau aktivitas yang berpotensi merugikan masyarakat. Misalnya, pemerintah bisa berkolaborasi dengan pengembang game untuk memastikan game yang beredar nggak merusak fasilitas umum atau menyebarkan perilaku destruktif. Pemerintah juga bisa memberikan edukasi ke masyarakat, terutama di generasi muda, tentang pentingnya berpikir kritis terhadap tren digital yang nggak selalu positif. Kampanye nasional atau seminar bisa jadi cara efektif buat nyebarin pesan ini. Selain itu, penegakan hukum harus diperkuat. Kalau ada yang mengeksploitasi fenomena ini, seperti menjual lokasi palsu atau manipulasi dan lainnya, pemerintah harusnya bertindak tegas. Dengan regulasi yang jelas dan edukasi yang tepat, pemerintah bisa mencegah fenomena kayak gini berkembang lebih jauh dan merugikan masyarakat. Well, gimana menurut pendapat lo? Tulis di kolom komentar. Terima kasih sudah nonton video ini. Sampai ketemu di video selanjutnya.
I don't know. The government probably doesn't need to do shit. They just need to ask the company to pay for all of that. Pantesan ini kalah sama Vietnam, mental penghambat kemajuan zaman. Is it really? GTN Vertex, yeah. Go ahead. Let's see, is there any video that I could find to watch? Oh, Azur, you still there? Dude, this morning I go out with my girlfriend, right, to buy like a drink. You know what happened? Oh my god, maybe like the whole street got closed because somebody like celebrating or like mourning or something. I don't know. Like the whole street getting closed for one house doing like a party or something. I think it's like somebody died and they put all the seat, have a freaking tent and stuff like that. Like, oh my god, that's so annoying. Why PC gaming so
Hello, guys
unoptimized?
and gals. Me, Mutahar, and am I gonna?
What is it called again? As like, dude, how are they not getting arrested by the police? So the whole road, I was trying to go back to my house, and they just blocked everything with yellow like plastic flag.
To figure out autofocus off on my camera first, or is the game industry going to make optimized PC ports? Yeah, that's what we're talking about today, ladies and
Go out
gentlemen. So
from
I want to start
your
this video
house.
off with a little bit of positivity. Okay, look, back in the days of early PC gaming,
Isn't it illegal to do that now in Indonesia? I remember like the government say you cannot do it again. You cannot block the road for your own party if it's like a public road.
there were some really bad PC ports, okay? Not early PC gaming, but 2007, 2008 was like the dark ages. Quite literally, games like Saints Row 2, Grand Theft Auto 4, Double Agent, all released, and it really was a time where it felt like they took
RTRW say they can, but if we told the police, will the police say yes to or no, you think?
a bunch of homeless people off the street, put a gun to their head and told them,
Or I
"Develop
don't
a
know,
PC
videoing them and then send it to Prabowo. Prabowo, do you think this is a good thing or a bad thing to do? Is it allowed?
game. Port our slop over to the computers. They charge you full price and they drop that crap on your system, expecting you to actually enjoy the slop you are given. Now, I think if you're in the PC world, all right, which by the way is becoming a pretty popular way
Yes,
to game
I am
now,
a PC world. I mean, I literally trying to buy 5090
used to
right
be
now.
that only nerds had gaming computers. But nowadays, hey, every ordinary gamer has one. Everyone's grandmother is looking into a gaming computer to play whatever they want. It is a trendy thing. And I don't think game developers and publishers can ignore the economic benefit that PC gaming brings alongside selling games on a console.
At their wedding food, wait, is it actually? I know some people actually making fun, like I could just sneak in there and get food, but is it actually viable? Aren't they gonna notice you like taking food if you don't have like an invite list?
But see, I'm somebody that when I want to play video games, and I do play a lot of them, I play them primarily on the PlayStation, because buying a PC game is kind of like playing Russian roulette. You never know when the actual gun is going to go off, okay? You might one day get an actual optimized game, or most times you might just experience the sweet bliss of an end. But ladies and gentlemen, the catalyst for today's actual video is one game known as Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Now, I don't want to pretend that this game is a bad game. This is not a review of the game. Let me just give you an example. I like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think it's a pretty expansive, huge game that absolutely is a pretty solid entry in this Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy. I've already played this game on the PS5, but when I played it on the PS5, I played it on performance mode, which meant that you run the game at 60 frames with the obvious caveat that the game looks like you have fucking cataracts, okay? The resolution is low because that's what the game needs to do to maintain 60 frames per second. Now, in reality, this is a PC game that is now released with some PC capabilities. So basically with the PC version, what it does is if you have the hardware, you can run games at a high enough frame rate, at a high enough resolution, so you don't have to compromise with console stuff. And that is the reason why I ended up getting it. I like supporting games that are especially single-player focused because I think that's important for the industry. Now, this game is also 30% off right now, 65 Canadian dollars.
By the way, Azar, I was thinking about buying PlayStation 5 Pro just to be able to play GTA 6. Do you think it's worth it just for one game? And they say they're gonna sell GTA 6 at $100, if I remember.
So I want to also mention that
that's the only thing that right now that make me want to buy PlayStation 5 again. But I don't know, it's just kind of waste of money, man. It's kind of fucked up how they didn't release GTA 5 for PC. I mean, don't you want money? It's literally money. We're gonna pay money.
Because this is not free. I did not get a review code. I take the same financial hit that every single gamer in my audience takes, especially when I cover...
Yeah, but the only way to play GTA 6 is through PlayStation, isn't it? Or Xbox? Or is it only PlayStation?
For a video game, because I think
because you cannot play it on PC.
Ethical way to do it. So this game ends up dropping, and immediately I'm on YouTube. I'm like looking up people talking about, oh, this is a great PC port. Oh, this is awesome. I feel like I live in an alternate fucking dimension because there are tons of people, me included, that are actually complaining that this is not a good PC port. So one user writes in, the PC port is a hot mess. What took them so long to port this thing to PC? It's literally horrible. Crashed 3 times already, textures won't load properly, LODs are completely messed up, combat sometimes won't start even if you're standing in front of guys. No widescreen support, no mouse cursor on the main menu, what the fuck? That's actually true, by the way. Yes, this is a PC game where the mouse does not show up on the main menu, but somehow it's a amazing PC port. Great job. The piece de resistance, if you will. Cutscenes frequently just soft lock the game. Skipping cutscenes also soft locks and crashes the game.
And people doesn't like the idea. I mean, are you even gonna pay subscription for a PlayStation though? I mean, they're probably not gonna do that for a PlayStation 2.
They are one of the worst ports on the PC I've ever seen, even by Square's standards. So I want to start off by mentioning...
And I don't think they're gonna do like a subscription because they're gonna charge us $100. Imagine if they charge us $100 and we still need to pay a subscription after that, not on PlayStation.
That I've had. So as I'm playing this game, I've noticed that...
But why is it on PC only though?
On my system, which is no slouch whatsoever, the game has stuttering problems. In fact, the frame rate is kind of all over the place. Now, when we talk about like frame rate issues on games like PCs, this is a first and foremost Unreal Engine 4 game. This is not Unreal Engine 5, which has its own host of issues. Unreal Engine 4 is a pretty aging engine, and this version of Unreal Engine 4...
So basically just easy to pirate, huh? Yeah, but I would think it's gonna be offset by people buying it. I feel like it's probably gonna be Game of the Year of 2025. If it's, I think it's gonna come out in 2025, right? It's definitely gonna be Game of the Year. I could see like a lot of people playing GTA 6.
For this game is, I believe, pretty relatively customized with assistance from Epic and probably even assistance from PlayStation, especially since they, I believe, helped out with the entire trilogy so far on their systems. This is a customized version of the engine. This version of the game was supposed to fix up things like lighting, for instance, on the actual console to make it look a little bit better on the PC. And in some cases, it does look better overall. Like there are scenes I remember in this game so far that just do look better than what I remembered on the PS5, even in quality mode. So yes, in that regard, there are some actual enhancements. But that's where it kind of ends. So this version of the game basically has what I would consider to be some serious stuttering issues. Now, when you start up this game on PC, it does do shader pre-calculation. And the thing about it is, when you're on a console, this step is unneeded because consoles are the same hardware no matter what box you buy.
50 FPS for this AAA game.
So the shaders are all calculated and do ship with the actual game on the disc. With the PC, it's different. Shaders are effectively tiny little programs that all have to be basically compiled because of different pieces of hardware. So you have a different piece of hardware in your system than I do. So
I feel like 60 is like the bare minimum of FPS. If you play under 60 FPS, it's just really bad. It's basically almost unplayable at that point.
Generally, when we fire up a game, most games that run on these engines, in fact, most games in general, will just calculate all of their shaders in the beginning, and it'll take somewhere around like 5, 10, maybe even 15 minutes. But once that step is done, you can basically play the game all the way through without an actual stutter. If you don't do this, anytime you come across something new in a video game, whether it be a new effect, a new shader to calculate, you will notice something known as shader pre-compilation stutter. And sites like Digital Foundry, a lot of performance channels have covered this kind of stuff, where no matter how good your hardware
is, why does they even need to worry about pirated, right? I mean, most people have a PC, probably really rich. They probably doesn't even care $100. Most people, they probably gonna earn, I don't know, $1,000 in GTA 6. I could see people actually spending $1,000, $2,000, even $10,000 for GTA 6 because that's just how big GTA 6 is. And they basically doesn't want money from... I mean, if you're doing pirated game, you cannot even play the online version, right? I mean, is it really... a good reason to not releasing it on PC. Just so people can you can, even when pirated, you can play online.
Is you will encounter stutter. So while that aspect seemingly is alleviated here, it really seems like this game has a real issue with things like traversal stutter, with just stutter in general. I mean, even walking around opening cities like Calm or just any place in general, you'll notice that the game's frame rate will sometimes jump from 100 frames all the way down to like 80, 70, 60 frames at times.
But it's only for the same pirated one. Okay, so you cannot play with like a normal people that actually buy the game.
And again, it's not just this hardware on this computer. I ran this on the Muda box in my system downstairs, which is
So yeah, so what are they scared of then, right? I mean, most people probably gonna buy the game.
Totally different set
I
of
feel like
hardware.
they doing this is not for pirate reason. Probably is the reason, but it's like number 10 reason. The first reason, the main reason, is actually so you could sell GTA 6 for higher price.
AMD card, Intel processor. What I've got on my gaming rig is an AMD processor, NVIDIA card. And even despite the varying hardware differences, I still come across the same type of stuttering no matter what. And I was kind of looking forward to this. Intel got on my gaming rig is an
60 FPS, HDR on, FSR on. CPU, what is he even using?
AMD processor, NVIDIA card. And even despite the varying hardware differences, I still come across the same type of stuttering no matter what. And I was kind of looking forward to this because I had noticed that this game was Steam Deck verified. They showed a little clip where in the opening section...
I mean, think of it like this, Other. For the people who doesn't want to buy it from the first, I mean, what do you expect? They gonna buy it someday? No, they probably never gonna buy it anyway. At least 100,000 people, there's gonna be more player for you to play, right? You can boast to your, I don't know, investor. Oh yeah, we have more than this. Imagine if there's 1 million player and then 100,000 like pirated. You could just say 1,100,000.
They were running around and playing the game just fine. However, I feel like the person that Steam Deck verified this might actually have visual issues, like might have vision problems. Because playing the game on the Steam Deck...
Yeah, either you buy or you're probably never gonna pay it anyway. Just watching people on other YouTube or something.
Even in the opening section, we'll still
so they actually not gonna lose anything anyway.
The same level of stutter present.
Probably, let's just say they're gonna... maybe some people really want to play, then maybe let's just say 50%. I'm being generous here because most people who doesn't have money probably can, I don't know, steal from their parents or something, buy it like 50%.
Traversal issues, the game will lurch around in its frames. So yes, unless you're comfortable with actual stuttering no matter what, then I guess it's technically playable. But I am not a fan of this kind of bullshit at all. I think if you buy a game for full price on the PC, developers should put the effort in to make the game as good as the console version, okay? Anything less should not be fucking tolerated, okay? You guys pay premium top dollar to play video games. You pay the same money a console person does. Why are you not actually treated the same? So it's not even just the stuttering that's an actual issue. The features that this game provides are limited as well. For instance, it basically gives you only one actual real upscaler, okay? Or two, really. It gives you TAA, which you shouldn't use in video games unless you want blurry, smeary messages.
TAA, the frick is this? I don't know. I never use any of this. I always use DLSS.
Okay. It gives you TAAU, which is like Epic's version of like upscaling, which does a okay job. And then it only gives you DLSS. Now, again, I thought this was an NVIDIA sponsored game, but it isn't because NVIDIA hasn't even released drivers for this game yet, which is really shocking because this is Final Fantasy VII. It's not a small game. So clearly they threw in DLSS. And it wasn't even the most updated version of DLSS, okay? I use a DLSS swapping tool, and I found out this was actually...
So basically, is it for AMD? Is that it? So if you're using AMD card, you're probably just gonna use this because I don't think AMD have DLSS.
lower version than like whatever it was, like the Indiana Jones game that came out just a while ago. So it is a version of DLSS that is not even the most updated, and it doesn't even come with extra features like frame generation if you wanted to. And looking into the system specifications for this, a lot
Oh god, I need to pee again. Be right back.
A lot of people were complaining that they weren't able to run this on their GTX 1080s because I guess it needs a ray tracing card, even though the game does not do ray tracing, doesn't do path tracing, doesn't do frame generation. In fact, it only has DLSS, which doesn't even have things like AMD FSR or Intel XeSS, because fuck it, why would gamers need options, right? You're only selling a premium PC version of the game. And then there was the creepypasta that occurred too. So for instance, for anybody that doesn't know, this game has some real issues that go beyond stuttering. For instance, randomly as I'm playing the game, if I go into the pause menu, which opens up a different location for the main characters to basically stand in the UI, the game will just go to a black screen sometimes. It'll just crash, things will stop working. And I was wondering, why the fuck is that even happening? Now, when you look up soft lock, you will literally find out moments where people complain about this moment, like broken sequences that soft lock the game and everything stays still, not allowing you to move or exit. You are standing in front of guys. No widescreen support, no mouse cursor in main menu. Cutscenes frequently just soft lock the game. Yeah, this is a real issue the game has, and I haven't seen it mentioned by any other reviewer, whether they're on YouTube or in the gaming publication. It's like, did you guys get a different build of the game? Like, I have footage of this literally happening multiple times. The animation will just freeze where it's at, the game will just stop, and you have to alt F4 and restart the game. Now, thankfully, autosaves are pretty frequent, so you can just get back to where you're at. But nobody at Square tests this at all, because it happens not just for me, but for other people in this entire list. And you might be saying, get a better computer, Muda. That doesn't really solve anything, okay? That doesn't really answer the question. It's not just me having this issue, it's other gamers as well. So again, may I ask you, did they quality test this game? And again, this is just a serious issue to have. Literally, I was taking a fat dump, came back, and I saw my character literally just soft lock. And this happened literally every hour that I played the game, to the point where Alt F4s became a hotkey on my controller and just launching the game again. It is actually not okay. The fact that people will defend this, and I know people will defend this in the comment section for this video or any comment section in general, is just a state of affairs that shows how bad dick sucking in the community is getting, okay? I know there's people out there, okay, I can smell the sweaty fuck in front of Square Enix's office with the katana in hand, looking at me and going, leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone. You know, even looking at things like widescreen support, which this game does support widescreen, but a lot of PC games come with a lot of PCs now allow you to use ultra-wide monitors, or in my case, a super ultra-wide monitor. So Square Enix has not even...
Man, is it worth it to buy this kind of monitor? I would think it's probably gonna be good, right? If you want to see your side, like this side, imagine you probably can only see like this far in like a normal computer, and then you can see more. You can see if someone tried to flank you, I guess.
Decided to put that into the game. And generally speaking, when you play it on my monitor...
Raisu. I mean, I was Diamond 1 before. Now I'm going back to Diamond 2 because I just keep losing.
If you actually want to see how I play with, it's a 16:9 display, but you see these big-ass black bars. Now, Square Enix could obviously not be fucked to fix this. It took an independent person 24 hours, less than 24 hours, to send out a patch that allowed them to do exactly what Square Enix as a multi-billion-dollar company should have done. The game works at 32:9, it plays relatively well, and aside from some minor UI issues, I would recommend this for people that have a super ultra-wide monitor, okay? It's a very immersive way to play the game. Why didn't Square Enix do this to begin with? I don't know. I get it, it's a big AAA company and they probably need to make sure this is perfect, but also I don't care. It's a AAA company that's charging AAA prices for a video game on the PC. If you want to earn the respect of PC gamers, you should probably support the features that PCs provide that consoles simply do not. And there's just no excuse for it. I'm sick and tired of pretending that people should just let this happen. Like game companies can release these dog shit PC ports, and just because somebody's low expectations of the game basically touching 60 frames per second, yeah, it might stutter like a bitch every once in a while. Or yeah, I'm playing the game at 720p and things look sharp enough. These are not standards we should be supporting, okay? As simple as that. These games should drop day one on PCs instead of being minimal viable product.
I mean, even I don't know. Azure, even in Black Myth Wukong, sometimes I have like a problem. It's not like stuttering problem, but it's more like graphical issue. Like the snow area. It's basically like the graphic. It's kind of broken. The snow become like a black stone kind of freaking flat thing. Like it's great. It's so stupid. It's so ugly. Like. My immersion just disappear every time I see the snow in Black Myth Wukong.
That simply exists just to throw onto the storefront, and maybe a week down the road, a month down the road, Square Enix could fix this. I refuse to believe the company has not known that these issues existed in the game before they launched it, okay? Especially things like the game literally soft locking on. Forget the performance and stuttering. When the game forces me to Alt F4 and relaunch, that is an issue that if not only me, other people are having. Square should have known this ahead of time anyways. How they released this game in this state is actually shocking. And the fact that, again, it comes out and people are like, just wait a month for the patches. You shouldn't have to wait at all for the patches. These games should work out of the box. Day one, especially if you're paying, you're not...
By the way, Azure, have you seen this? There's a discount, by the way. Oh, this is JoJo Siwa game. I kind of want to buy this actually, just to play it on stream. What is it actually looks like? Probably at your wish list someday, or when there's a discount or something. Probably a funny game to play about. About what? Hello, Kazune. Yeah, I'm just talking about like a PC gaming thing. So yeah, there's a lot of problem about how PlayStation game ported to PC, but it's just a bad product. I'm just gonna wishlist it. Alright, okay. Maybe I'm gonna play it someday. But yeah, I was thinking about buying this Grand Theft Auto trilogy. Is it worth it? There's even Grand Theft Auto 4 and Bully. Ooh, I miss playing Bully. I played this on my PlayStation 2. It was so fun.
Getting these for free. These are actual paid games. But look, aside from this one game right over here, right? People have complained about it, and obviously it's a pretty substantial issue. But like, look, there's been bad PC ports, and obviously is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth at the same level as like Saints Row 2 and Grand Theft Auto 4? No, it's not like as bad as them. But it's not acceptable to pay $60 for a game that is just not in a proper functioning spot right now. And like I said, I ran this on different sets of hardware. There's other games like Marvel Rivals, which have their own issues with things like memory dumps. I mean,
Intel, of course, it's gotta be Intel.
I literally saw a video of like Charlie complaining
Solution for Intel 13 and 14 Gen. Dude, I never have this kind of problem with my AMD. This is why I'm team AMD. AMD is the best, maybe, I don't know.
About this game crashing, and you go to their website and you look at
even everybody that I talk to always say, if you're a gamer, it's better for you to buy AMD than Intel.
These crashes could occur, and sometimes if you have things like an Intel 13th or 14th generation CPU, which I actually have in one of my rigs, the fact that people have to go through things like downloading Intel XTU, going through this entire process.
That's so annoying. Oh my god.
This is not something many gamers do. You'd be surprised how little most PC gamers actually open the graphic settings on the PC games that they play. Sometimes all they do is just go into a new game and play with whatever default settings the game gives them. It's wild. Okay?
No, I probably always change like every game like the highest graphic because I just want to have a good stream, you know?
PC gaming is in a weird spot where it's like it's profitable, gaming companies need to focus on it, but it almost feels like, at least in the terms of Japanese companies, because American companies generally do a better job supporting PC games, Japanese companies just do not do that great of a job. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just because PCs aren't as prevalent over there, which is bullshit, because there's a lot of Japanese gamers that I know personally that also game exclusively on PC. It is literally the weirdest cultural shift that's happening on that side of the world. You know, in comparison...
Oh god, oh yeah, let's watch what AC Sado after this. Dude, they literally try to sell this right now. Try to have like a good campaign. Trying to sell AC Shadow. I feel like it's gonna fail. Probably have like a normal sale. I wouldn't say gonna be like a huge blowout like Game of the Year thing, but no, probably like a million. I could say a million people probably gonna buy this game.
You know, it's one of those things where even recently Assassin's Creed Shadows just gave its actual PC specifications.
4090, so there is no 5090 yet, I guess.
And you want to know something wild about it too? This is actually, from what I've seen, how you should do a PC game. So Assassin's Creed Shadows looks better than FF7 Rebirth, easily, okay, just technically speaking. Forget about the art style, that can be subjective. Just technically speaking, it's the better game, both in technical features and probably in performance. So if you go to their actual PC spec sheet, if you're a PC gamer, you know this sheet by your heart, okay? Generally speaking, this will give you an idea of what hardware you need to reach a resolution or frame rate. So for minimum frames at 1080p at 30 frames per second,
30 frames. Azur. Is this what you feel whenever you play game? You're playing on 30 frames, man.
Run this bitch on a 1070.
It's half of 60 frames per second. Oh my god. I really want to know what is 30 frames per second gonna looks like actually.
8 gigs of VRAM. You can run this on a Core i7 8700K, which at this moment in time is probably not the best way to play the game, but they have absolutely optimized this game for a set of hardware that is, again, even more minimum than FF7 Rebirth. And what's interesting about it too is this comes with selective ray tracing, meaning the developers for Assassin's Creed have literally said, if you have a GPU that doesn't support things like hardware ray tracing, which anything pre-RTX does not, we have developed our own solution to allow competent, yet older GPUs to run Assassin's Creed Shadows. The game will use a proprietary software-based ray tracing approach developed specifically for that. So on one hand, you've got a PC developer who is developing a game, and even if you can't have hardware ray tracing, they are writing code to give you software ray tracing for cards that are definitely more than 8
that's
years
a W for Assassin's Creed Shadow. That's a W, yeah?
old at this point. So again, fucking two extremes. You know, as much shit as people give Ubisoft or the Assassin's Creed team, this is actually good to see compared to the dog shit I was playing around with earlier. You know, when it came to the only upscaling option, when it came to his Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I had to...
I mean, 1W doesn't mean it's gonna be the best company. It's probably still one of the worst company out there.
By the way, this is completely independent. I literally, because Cyberpunk 2077 just updated, I grabbed its new DLSS 4, threw it into Final Fantasy VII Rebirth because it came with an older version of DLSS, and using NVIDIA Profile Inspector, forced it to run with the new transformer model, and it actually gave maybe slightly better performance, but it fixed up, you know, some of the issues that came with DLSS upscaling. I don't have an issue with things like upscaling or even AI frames, provided that they more benefit gamers who have older hardware anyways. If you have something like a 4090, you probably should not be using frame generation to reach whatever recommended or minimum frame rate the game publishers or developer wants you to have. Because if the developer tells you you need upscaling or frame generation, that sounds to me like an unoptimized, buggy game. You know, a game like Alan Wake 2 dropped, it literally had a spec sheet where DLSS was factored into every single fucking option. Meaning that, yes, no matter what, they had literally designed this game with upscaling in mind. Now, it's always wild to me when, you know...
So yeah, basically, oh god. The only graphic card that you could use is NVIDIA only. Oh my god. Because AMD doesn't have DLSS. Right? I mean, am I wrong?
a piece of software is designed to breathe life into older cards is now used in factoring, your game's performance. That just shows me you probably haven't thought the performance all the way through, and you probably haven't optimized your game all the way through if you want us to use, upscaling technology to basically reach these minimum, frame requirements. And the minimum requirements are things like 60 FPS or 30 FPS in some cases. A RTX 2060 is not a slouch of a card. So in a game that, yes, albeit has ray tracing kind of somehow forced into it.
Oh my god, 30 FPS? I still cannot think, like, who play on 30 FPS, man? I wanna
Should
feel
not require you to
how
have a
bad is
2060
30
to run
FPS.
Alan Wake 2 at low, 1080p at 30 frames per second. Dog, you got to get your shit together at that point if you need, if that's all you can muster out of a 2060. Even games
30 FPS, oh no.
like Doom that literally will be like 1080p, 60 frames, low settings, okay? It just came out, by the way, just the spec sheet. You need a ray tracing capable GPU with, 8 gigabytes or dedicated VRAM or better. Examples, 2060 or better. And of course, the Ultra 4K, which requires a 4080 or better, okay? 32 gigs of system memory at the absolute minimum for the recommended spec. Now, obviously, they don't mention things like upscaling over here, so I just imagine it probably is optimized, and it's actually pushing actual 4K without any real upscaling. But to be fair, I would actually be expecting a lot out of any game developer to give an optimized game at this point. But again, to go back to this Final Fantasy Rebirth nonsense that I bought, no matter what you do, it is a ill-performing PC port, and it's just another sign of real terrible optimization on any front. And I don't care what any reviewer says, this is literally based on my personal experience with the game. And I want to speak for the other people in the Steam discussion forums and the people talking about this PC port's quality. Because all I've been hearing about it is it's a perfect PC port. But in reality, I feel like the issues that are prevalent are not just issues in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. These are
another problem. People probably, if you disagreeing with them, they probably gonna roast you, say, yeah, you have a bad PC or your PC is just sucks. Upgrade your PC or something like that. Even though it's not his PC problem, it's just the porting problem. It's not really supporting or it's not really that good.
Issues that I've seen with other, Unreal Engine specific games too. Even games like Unreal Engine that use Unreal Engine 5, you've probably heard the term, stutter struggle from the guys over at Digital Foundry, and it's no joke. All right, with a lot of these new engines and a lot of these new graphical features, it really feels like stuttering performance problems have become a serious concern, especially with PC games moving forward, right? And, it used to be one thing where if you wanted to run a game at ultra settings, you definitely needed the top of the line hardware. But even running games at higher settings or medium settings or sometimes even lower settings, it's hard to really identify what the real visual change is. And sometimes you can't even confirm if something is working well in a game anyways. There's memory leaks, there's issues to worry about. I mean, just the raw instance of a stutter in a video game seems so fucking unavoidable, and we've been dealing with this shit for well over 2 years at this point, at least from my experience. And it's one of the things that has soured me so much on PC games, where it's yes, I want to be a PC gamer, but when I gotta deal with this kind of nonsense, it just blows my mind. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. Wanted to talk about this because I really do feel like there is a serious PC unoptimized mess problem going on right now. And while Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is just my personal battle that I had today,
is it worth buying the OC version of any graphics card? Now,
what
when
is
AMD
OC
and NVIDIA
even
release a
mean?
new GPU, they invite board partners like Asus, MSI, Gigabyte, Zotac, and ASRock, and many others to make nice, cool GPU designs with different fan configurations, different clock speeds, different features. And one of the big ways brands differentiate and increase their profit margins is by factory overclocking their higher end cards. Now, when you're buying a 4080 90, this can be
it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Out the box without needing to.
If you buy high-end graphic card, it's not worth it. If you buy a low-end, probably it's gonna be worth it.
worry about manually overclocking. But at the lower end of the market, say
400 FPS, holy shit.
Manually overclocking. But at the lower end of the market, say you're spending $300 or $400 on a card, you've got to be careful when looking at the OC versions. Why? Because very often the top-end 4060 Ti may actually cost just as much as a low-end 4070. With that being said, if there are OC versions of cards at fairly comparative price points, and the OC versions often offer better coolers, better lighting, and better aesthetics that may better suit your build, they can be worthwhile. Is it worth buying the OC version?
No, it's not worth it. It's just making your PC broken faster. Yeah. Concord. The freak, why did Concord fail a postmortem examination? Oh god.
Within the inner heart I plead for you to talk to me. I wanna hear all the good and bad, the new stories you had. As I drift across the sky, the hour hand turns high. So good night, let me sing a lullaby. I'll be singing.
Kenapa bengkel resmi kebanyakan tidak jujur? The freak, are they really? I kind of wanna watch this actually. Oh god, I cannot use a caption. Fuck, man. Fucking sucks ass. Let's see, maybe kita pagar laut di Tangerang siapa? Rocky. Ada 2 orang di balik pagar laut, siapa kayak itu? Dulu itu sawah dan tembak.
Pembuatan pagar laut ini melanggar undang-undang. Kan tidak ada izin. Gitu loh. Itu aja, itu melanggar undang-undang. Makanya melanggar undang-undang, saya sudah meminta Sekda untuk meminta kepada perusahaan melakukan pembongkaran karena melanggar undang-undang.
PT Tunas Ruang Pelabuhan Nusantara atau TRPN mengaku telah melanggar aturan dalam membangun
shit, they actually know who made this.
Bangun pagar laut di perairan Kampung Paljaya, Desa Segara Jaya, Tarumajaya, Kabupaten Bekasi. Hal itu disampaikan oleh kuasa hukum PT TRPN Deoli Bayumara saat mendampingi Gubernur Jawa Barat terpilih Deddy Mulyadi mengunjungi area pagar laut pada Jumat 24 Januari 2025. Deoli
24, so it's basically yesterday they say about this.
Jelaskan bahwa perusahaan sejak awal telah mengajukan izin ke Kementerian Kelautan dan Perikanan. Namun izin tersebut tidak memenuhi persyaratan sehingga ditolak oleh KKP dan mendapat konsekuensi penyegelan pada area pagar laut mereka tanggal 15 Januari.
Memang banyak masukan dari Kang Deddy bahwasanya ini emang bahasanya melanggar undang-undang. Memang kami dari awal mengakui kami melanggar undang-undang gitu kan. Jadi memang sudah diurus tapi belum jadi. Udah diurus PKK.
So what are they, if they doesn't have the permission, why are they doing this? What the fuck? Somebody need to go to jail. They cannot just pay for it, alright? They already like destroy the coral reef, I guess.
Segera ini ya kita harus patuh kan. Tapi kemudian ada permintaan dari KKP supaya segera diurus. Langsung kemarin ketika ada perintah itu langsung kami segera urus. Jadi dokumen-dokumen sudah masuk. Mudah-mudahan ada kemudahan.
Sementara itu, Gubernur Jawa Barat terpilih Deddy Mulyadi meminta pemilik pagar laut untuk membongkar sendiri struktur pagar laut tersebut. Ada 2 perusahaan yang bertanggung jawab atas pendirian pagar laut itu, yakni PT TRPN dan PT Mega Agung Nusantara. Permintaan itu lantaran pemasangan pagar laut yang melanggar aturan yang berlaku. Dedi lantas menginstruksikan Sekda Jawa Barat Herman Suryatman untuk menyampaikan permintaan tersebut kepada pemilik pagar laut. Menurut Dedi, pembongkaran diperlukan karena pemasangan pagar laut di perairan Kampung Paljaya tidak memiliki izin yang sah.
Kalau dari sisi aspek regulasi undang-undang gitu loh, bahwa pembuatan pagar laut ini melanggar undang-undang, kan tidak ada izin, gitu loh. Itu aja, itu melanggar undang-undang. Makanya melanggar undang-undang, saya sudah meminta Sekda.
Oh, that's why you actually need to capture the people who make this and actually ask the company, capture one of them who literally push for this and then make the company like get everything. It's not like, oh yeah, you just need to remove everything and you're free to go. No, man, they need to go in jail. Come on.
Untuk meminta kepada perusahaan melakukan pembongkaran karena melanggar undang-undang. Tetapi saya sudah meminta kepada sekretaris daerah untuk berkoordinasi dengan TNI AL karena kalau dibongkar bangsat topeng nggak akan bisa ini.
Dedi juga menyarankan Sekda Jawa Barat supaya berkoordinasi dengan TNI AL jika perusahaan tidak mampu membongkar seluruh pagar laut sendiri.
That's gotta be worse if they cannot dismantle it themselves, right? What? It's worse. What are you doing, man? And nobody going to the jail here? Overnight camping.
Do you know why they chose this design for the US-Mexico border wall?
2
In case you
days
didn't know,
ago.
they resumed the construction. As you've probably seen, the wall is mostly made up of vertical metal slat panels anchored deep into a concrete foundation. But why was this design chosen? The vertical metal...
I mean, the whole it's gonna make it easier if someone trying to climb and then the Marines or I don't know the border patrol could easily just shoot them down.
The slat design of the border wall was chosen for a couple of reasons. This design allows for visibility through the wall,
Yeah,
enabling
see?
border patrol agents to monitor activities on the other side, which is crucial for early detection and response to unauthorized crossings. The metal slats are made from strong materials, providing a robust barrier that is difficult to climb or cut through, while the spacing between slats allows for airflow and reduces wind resistance, enhancing the wall's structural stability. The modular nature of the slats simplifies construction and maintenance, potentially lowering long-term costs. Additionally, the design offers a more humane approach by preventing the creation of a completely solid barrier. Do you know why they chose this design for the US-Mexico border wall? In case
Mukbang di now. Crazy, why it sucks to be born as a crow? Ketika berada seperti kotoran. What's this?
Sistem kasta di India adalah salah satu struktur sosial tertua yang pernah ada di dunia.
Wait, this is India.
Dengan sejarah yang mencakup ribuan tahun. Sistem ini berakar pada ajaran agama Hindu dan diperkuat oleh teks-teks kuno seperti Manusmriti atau Kitab Hukum Manu. Dalam sistem ini, masyarakat dikelompokkan menjadi 4 varna atau kategori utama.
Oh yeah, I learned this in my school.
Yaitu
Brahma. Untouchable outcast of the castle, street sweeper, latrine cleaner, commoners, peasant, servant, sudra. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Dude, this is fucked up. Actually fucked up.
Atau pendeta dan sarjana, kesatria, prajurit dan penguasa, waisya, pedagang dan petani, dan sudra.
Why is priestess and academic is higher than kings and warriors?
Pelayan dan pekerja manual. Di luar dari 4 kelompok ini, terdapat kelompok lain yang disebut sebagai untouchables atau yang tidak tersentuh, yang kemudian dikenal dengan istilah Dalit. Dalit yang secara harfiah berarti terinjak-injak atau tertindas adalah istilah yang digunakan oleh komunitas ini sendiri untuk menggambarkan penderitaan dan marginalisasi mereka. Mereka dianggap berada di luar sistem kasta atau disebut sebagai avarna atau tanpa kasta. Dalam konteks historis, mereka dipandang lebih rendah daripada kasta sudra dan diperlakukan sebagai tidak murni sehingga menjadi korban diskriminasi selama berabad-abad.
And they still using this. If I remember, they still using this.
Diskriminasi terhadap Dalit berakar pada konsep kemurnian dan pencemaran yang terkandung dalam.
It's fucked up. So basically they saying the human being is lower even from peasant. So basically they are just shit on the road or trash or something. Like what the fuck, man. At least Indonesia, if there's somebody like asking, like begging in the street, we still give them some money, right? I mean, we literally like not saying just die or anything or your trash go away. No, that's fucked up.
No. Dalam Manusmriti yang ditulis sekitar abad kedua sebelum Masehi hingga abad ketiga Masehi, Dalit digambarkan sebagai kelompok yang harus melakukan pekerjaan yang dianggap najis oleh kasta lainnya. Pekerjaan ini seperti menyapu jalan, membersihkan toilet, mengangkut bangkai hewan, dan pekerjaan serupa yang dianggap.
Usually warrior didn't get an education cause mostly only noble got education. Yes. I mean, it's basically what the army doing right now, right? They literally doesn't have any education. It's just training them to be able to do something on the field, like their stamina and their muscle.
Tidak pantas bagi masyarakat kasta lainnya. Selama ribuan tahun, kepercayaan ini menciptakan hierarki sosial yang kaku. Dalit dilarang memasuki kuil, menggunakan sumur umum, atau bahkan menyentuh anggota kasta lainnya. Keberadaan mereka seringkali dibatasi di luar batas desa, dan interaksi sosial dengan mereka dianggap tabu.
That's fucked up, man. That's so fucked up. Basically, you cannot even talk to them. They just that low in their eyes. So, oh my god.
Pada periode prakolonial, diskriminasi terhadap Dalit semakin mengakar. Penguasa Hindu di berbagai kerajaan India memberlakukan aturan yang membatasi hak-hak Dalit. Mereka tidak memiliki akses ke pendidikan, tanah, atau kesempatan ekonomi. Bahkan beberapa kerajaan memberlakukan undang-undang yang menghukum Dalit jika mereka melanggar norma kasta seperti berjalan di tempat umum tanpa izin.
They cannot even walk in the street.
Namun diskriminasi terhadap Dalit tidak hanya sebatas pada agama Hindu. Dalam beberapa masyarakat Muslim di India, meskipun Islam mengajarkan kesetaraan,
equality.
Diskriminasi berbasis kasta juga ditemukan. Hal ini menunjukkan bahwa hierarki sosial yang terkait dengan kasta telah meresap ke dalam berbagai komunitas di India. Kedatangan penjajah Inggris di India pada abad ke-18 membawa perubahan signifikan dalam struktur sosial negara tersebut. Meskipun pemerintah tidak secara aktif menghapus sistem kasta, mereka memperkenalkan reformasi tertentu yang memberikan kesempatan bagi Dalit untuk meningkatkan status sosial mereka. Salah satu perubahan penting adalah diperkenalkannya sistem pendidikan barat yang memungkinkan beberapa Dalit memperoleh akses ke pendidikan untuk pertama kalinya. Salah satu tokoh penting dari komunitas Dalit selama periode ini adalah Dr. Bhimrao Ramji Ambedkar, seorang pemimpin.
I feel like I respect them more because, we probably doesn't want to do the job, but the job need to be done, and they the only one they probably want to do the job. That's why I respect them more.
Reformasi sosial, ahli hukum, dan ekonom. Ambedkar lahir dalam keluarga Dalit dan mengalami diskriminasi keras sepanjang hidupnya. Namun melalui pendidikan dan tekadnya, dia menjadi salah satu arsitek utama konstitusi India. Ambedkar berjuang untuk penghapusan sistem kasta dan mempromosikan hak-hak Dalit di India modern. Setelah kemerdekaan India pada tahun
You see how he say modern Indian basically is still happening even right now.
1947, Konstitusi India
It's
yang
their
dirancang
life.
oleh Ambedkar melarang diskriminasi berdasarkan kasta. Sistem untouchability secara resmi dilarang, dan kebijakan afirmatif seperti reservasi pekerjaan dan kursi
Hey, at least the government doing something about it. So basically they're banning it.
pendidikan diperkenalkan untuk memberikan peluang bagi Dalit. Namun meskipun ada kemajuan hukum, diskriminasi terhadap Dalit tetap meluas di berbagai bagian di India. Dalam masyarakat pedesaan, Dalit masih sering menjadi korban kekerasan, pengucilan, dan eksploitasi ekonomi. Mereka menghadapi hambatan struktural yang mencegah mereka menikmati hak-hak mereka secara penuh. Contoh diskriminasi modern termasuk larangan memasuki kuil tertentu, pemisahan ruang kelas di sekolah,
Oh my god, even the religion still doing this. I feel like they need to ban the religion and say stop that, alright? That's a bad thing to do.
dan kekerasan terhadap Dalit yang berusaha menentang status quo. Di luar perjuangan mereka, Dalit juga memiliki budaya dan identitas yang kaya. Musik, seni, dan sastra Dalit telah menjadi alat penting untuk menyuarakan pengalaman mereka. Sastra Dalit khususnya telah muncul sebagai genre penting di India dengan penulis seperti Om Prakash Valmiki dan Baburao Bagul, menceritakan kisah perjuangan dan penderitaan komunitas mereka. Identitas Dalit juga berkembang melalui gerakan politik dan sosial. Partai-partai seperti
I will think like here if you see the triangle again, where is it? Okay, here. I will think there's probably like a million upon million of people like untouchable, Sudra probably a lot less, and Fascia a lot less more, a lot less, and then less. Dude, imagine if they like rebellion, untouchable probably gonna destroy everything up here. If they have enough, like fuck you, man, we're not on the bottom, we want equality.
Musik, seni, dan sastra Dalit telah menjadi alat penting untuk menyuarakan pengalaman mereka. Memainkan peran penting dalam memperjuangkan hak-hak Dalit di arena politik. Pemimpin seperti Kashiram dan Maya
like it was nothing. I feel like habit is actually easy to disappear if you have like harsh punishment if you're still doing it. Like here, you know how in Chinese all politicians, if you're corrupt or you found out you're corrupt and then intentionally and then 100% without no doubt, you're gonna get killed. And you know what happened? Freaking Chinese doesn't have any corruption anymore. Probably have, but it's really, really small. Basically, you almost cannot see it. So yeah, they are not gonna get killed. At least until the government noticed them. But yeah, it just put them on harsh freaking harsh punishment for them who's still doing this, I guess you could say.
Wati menjadi simbol harapan bagi jutaan Dalit yang terpinggirkan. Penindasan terhadap Dalit bukan hanya bentuk diskriminasi sosial biasa, tetapi sebuah sistem yang telah dilembagakan selama berabad-abad. Sistem kasta menjadikan Dalit sasaran marginalisasi dalam semua aspek kehidupan agama, ekonomi, politik, pendidikan, hingga akses terhadap keadilan. Bagi Dalit, penindasan dimulai dari momen mereka dilahirkan. Di banyak daerah di pedesaan India, tempat di mana sistem kasta masih dipraktikkan dengan sangat ketat, Dalit dipaksa untuk tinggal di pinggiran desa atau di pemukiman yang terisolasi dari masyarakat lainnya. Mereka dilarang berbagi sumber daya publik seperti air atau kuil dengan anggota kasta yang lebih tinggi. Bahkan dalam hal
kalau pernah dianggap manusia saya sekali dibaikin, misalnya membangkitkan semangat revolusi. I don't know. I mean, if you just keep pushing them down, I feel like it's gonna push them too. It's literally like it's the same thing, but at least if you're like giving them a chance, be good to them, it's gonna be less and less and less, right? I mean, they probably gonna be a little bit happier,
hal-hal yang nampak sederhana seperti duduk di tempat umum.
If it's like just keep doing the same thing over and over again, I feel like they're gonna be sick of it and then revolution gonna happen.
Atau berbicara dengan kasta atas, Dalit seringkali dihadapkan pada ancaman kekerasan. Salah satu contohnya adalah larangan bagi Dalit untuk memasuki kuil Hindu tertentu karena kehadiran mereka dianggap mengotori kesucian tempat ibadah.
You see that even the religion is like enforcing it, like what the fuck, man? What is this?
Hal ini memperkuat diskriminasi agama dan membuat mereka merasa teralienasi dari praktik spiritual yang menjadi bagian integral masyarakat India. Dalam beberapa kasus, upaya Dalit untuk melawan aturan ini telah berujung pada insiden kekerasan massal, seperti yang terjadi pada insiden Kherlanji pada tahun 2006, di mana 4 anggota keluarga Dalit dibunuh secara brutal oleh massa hanya karena mereka mencoba mempertahankan hak tanah mereka. Eksploitasi ekonomi terhadap Dalit adalah salah satu bentuk penindasan yang paling kejam dan paling sulit
But the
diberantas.
percentage is smaller, that's my opinion. You think so? I don't know. I mean, I'm not living in India, so it's not like 100% fact that I'm talking about. But that's what happened, right? In 1998 in Indonesia, because all the like lower class got... everything is so expensive, and then the president literally revolution, Indonesia revolution.
Selama berabad-abad, Dalit dipaksa melakukan pekerjaan kasar yang dianggap tidak layak oleh kasta atas. Pekerjaan ini termasuk membersihkan kotoran manusia secara manual atau manual scavenging.
Oh my god, he even put the head inside.
Dan melakukan pekerjaan yang berhubungan dengan pemrosesan kulit atau daging. Meski konstitusi India secara resmi telah melarang praktik manual scavenging, ribuan Dalit, terutama perempuan, masih melakukannya karena mereka tidak memiliki pilihan lain. Mereka seringkali dibayar sangat rendah atau bahkan tidak dibayar sama sekali. Menurut laporan Amnesty International, pekerja manual scavenging hidup dalam kondisi yang tidak manusiawi, tanpa akses ke
This is why religion is kind of scary sometimes, because maybe in their mind they need to just stay strong, and they probably gonna go to heaven, right? If they fight back, they probably gonna go to hell. In their mind, that's probably what they're thinking. This is why religion is so scary.
Bersih, sanitasi, atau perawatan kesehatan yang memadai. Selain itu, banyak kasta Dalit yang terjebak dalam sistem kerja berbasis utang atau bonded labor, di mana mereka dipaksa bekerja untuk majikan kasta atas sebagai bentuk pembayaran utang yang seringkali diwariskan dari generasi ke generasi. Sistem ini telah membuat ribuan Dalit terjebak.
It's basically like a dark system. You spawn in and this is what you get. The lowest of the lowest, you cannot even go up anymore because of the religion say you cannot go up, you're just trash. Just still keep down there, don't try to go up.
Dalam siklus kemiskinan yang tidak berujung. Pendidikan adalah alat yang ampuh untuk memutus siklus penindasan, tetapi Dalit seringkali menghadapi diskriminasi bahkan di sekolah. Di banyak daerah pedesaan, anak-anak Dalit dipisahkan dari siswa kasta atas dalam ruang kelas mereka. Mereka seringkali dipaksa duduk di belakang ruangan, menggunakan peralatan yang berbeda, dan dilarang berinteraksi dengan siswa yang lain. Kasus diskriminasi di sekolah terhadap anak-anak Dalit.
I don't know how Indians still think this is a good idea to do this. Then they see like all other country not doing this anymore. Probably there's some other country doing this, but most country now it's an internet. They can see what is like the standard for every other country, and they still doing this.
Seringkali menyebabkan mereka putus sekolah. Menurut data pemerintah India, tingkat melek huruf di kalangan Dalit masih jauh lebih rendah dibandingkan dengan kasta yang lainnya. Hal ini membuat mereka sulit mendapatkan pekerjaan yang lebih baik, sehingga memperkuat lingkaran kemiskinan dan marginalisasi. Kekerasan terhadap Dalit adalah fenomena yang meluas dan seringkali dilakukan dengan impunitas. Kekerasan ini mencakup berbagai bentuk, mulai dari pelecehan seksual terhadap perempuan Dalit hingga pembunuhan massal. Salah satu bentuk kekerasan yang paling mencolok adalah pembunuhan kehormatan. di mana Dalit yang menikah dengan anggota kasta atas seringkali dibunuh oleh keluarga atau komunitas pasangannya. Statistik dari National Crime Records Bureau atau NCRB India menunjukkan bahwa ribuan kasus kekerasan terhadap Dalit
This is basically, if America looking at this, it's basically like minority, like black community or Asian or I don't know, the one that they keep saying, it's fucking disgusting or something. So yeah, this is equivalent white people that so racist to black people, alright?
Laporkan setiap tahun, tetapi banyak kasus yang tidak pernah sampai ke pengadilan. Dalam beberapa kasus, Dalit yang melaporkan
Even though they
kejahatan
have the same skin color. But I just say this is like the equivalent, like the thing that I can think of, like the same thing.
malah menghadapi
Like the
ancaman
closest
atau
thing.
serangan balik dari para pelaku yang seringkali berasal dari kasta atas dengan kekuasaan politik dan ekonomi yang besar. Salah satu kasus yang paling
So we can see,
menggemparkan
this is probably what's gonna happen if KKK ever win in America.
adalah pembantaian Sundur pada tahun 1991, di mana 8 orang Dalit dibunuh oleh sekelompok pria kasta atas di Andhra Pradesh. Insiden ini menunjukkan bagaimana kekerasan terhadap Dalit seringkali dilakukan secara kolektif oleh komunitas kasta atas sebagai bentuk intimidasi untuk memastikan Dalit tetap tunduk pada status quo. Perempuan Dalit menghadapi diskriminasi ganda sebagai anggota kasta Dalit dan sebagai perempuan dalam masyarakat patriarkal. Mereka seringkali menjadi korban pelecehan seksual, pemerkosaan, dan eksploitasi di tempat kerja. Menurut data Human Rights Watch, perempuan Dalit adalah salah satu kelompok yang paling rentan terhadap.
So in their religion, they are literally the lowest of the lowest, even lowest than men Dalit. Even lower. Oh my god, man.
Kekerasan seksual di India.
How is the UN allowing this? Isn't the UN supposed to be like stopping something like this?
Kasus yang tidak
Like
pernah
on them, Indian government.
Karena takut akan stigma sosial atau pembalasan dari pelaku. Contoh tragis adalah kasus pemerkosaan Hathras pada tahun 2020, di mana seorang perempuan Dalit berusia 19 tahun diperkosa oleh 4 pria kasta atas di Uttar Pradesh. Meskipun kasus ini memicu kemarahan publik dan protes besar-besaran, insiden serupa terus terjadi, menunjukkan betapa dalamnya akar patriarki dan diskriminasi kasta di masyarakat India. Sistem peradilan India seringkali gagal memberikan keadilan bagi korban Dalit meskipun ada undang-undang seperti Schedule Castes dan Schedule Tribes yang dirancang untuk melindungi Dalit dari kekerasan dan diskriminasi.
I mean, the only thing that the closest thing I ever interact with Indian is the phone call. I got a phone call from Indian. Like Indian accent is so thick. I can see it's a freaking Indian try to speak Indonesian language and just try to scam me with my money, even though I'm smart enough to know this is a scam. I just wasting his time. That's the closest thing I ever like interact with Indian.
Namun pelaksanaannya masih sangat lemah.
I probably have an Indian blood in a little bit. Almost you cannot see it. I literally like, if you see me, you're probably in real life probably not gonna think I'm Indian, but I think my grandma or great grandma have Indian with Indian.
Kasus kekerasan terhadap Dalit yang tidak pernah diinvestigasi secara serius dan pelaku seringkali lolos dari hukuman. Impunity ini sebagian besar disebabkan oleh bias sistemik dalam lembaga penegak hukum di mana banyak petugas polisi berasal dari kasta atas dan cenderung memihak pelaku kejahatan. Selain itu, tekanan politik dan sosial dari komunitas kasta atas seringkali menghalangi proses hukum yang adil. Meskipun Dalit telah mendapatkan representasi politik melalui kebijakan reservasi, mereka seringkali menghadapi hambatan dalam memperjuangkan hak-hak komunitas mereka. Banyak politisi Dalit yang dipaksa untuk tunduk pada agenda partai-partai yang didominasi oleh kasta atas.
I feel like here, if I like want to make myself as a politician, I probably want a Dalit for my supporter, right? I mean, they probably like the biggest marginalized group in India. I mean, the lowest of the lowest. I probably gonna go after them. Why would I want to listen to like the upper? They probably like 1% or 2% of the entire country.
Sehingga aspirasi mereka seringkali tidak terpenuhi. Di tingkat
I mean, I don't know if are they even using democracy over there?
lokal, kepala desa atau pejabat Dalit seringkali menjadi sasaran intimidasi atau kekerasan jika mereka mencoba menentang hierarki sosial. Menurut laporan tahunan yang dikeluarkan oleh National Crime Records Bureau India, ribuan kasus kekerasan terhadap Dalit dilaporkan setiap tahun. Pada tahun 2022 misalnya, terdapat lebih dari 50.000 kasus kekerasan terhadap anggota schedule castes, kategori yang mencakup Dalit. Namun angka ini hanyalah puncak gunung es, karena banyak kasus yang tidak pernah dilaporkan akibat tekanan sosial, ancaman pembalasan, atau kurangnya kepercayaan pada sistem hukum. Beberapa bentuk kekerasan yang paling sering dilaporkan diantaranya adalah pemerkosaan dan pelecehan
In Indonesia, if you're doing this, if you're doing any violence here, you're probably gonna get beat up by everybody that's look at you, or by bystander just walking and then see you're doing something or stealing something, you're gonna get beat up like crazy.
Perempuan Dalit menjadi sasaran utama kekerasan seksual, terutama di wilayah pedesaan. Lalu adanya pengusiran paksa. Dalit sering kehilangan tanah dan tempat tinggal mereka akibat kekerasan oleh kelompok kasta atas. Kemudian pembunuhan massal, pembantaian terhadap Dalit, seperti kasus Herlanji dan Sundur, menunjukkan skala kekerasan kolektif yang sering terjadi. Dan kekerasan berbasis pekerjaan. Dalit yang menolak melakukan pekerjaan tertentu atau menuntut upah yang layak seringkali diserang.
They just gonna terminate you. Just play it safe. You know how Putin does it, right? Putin have 1,000 bodyguard. I think 1,500 bodyguard. Even Putin, freaking Russian president, got attempted kill, I think above 50 times. Like, dude, it's crazy. You just need to have like a good army to back you up. Like Dalit, I mean, you just train them, you know, to be your bodyguard. Just say, yeah, I want to make Dalit a better life. So yeah, you guys need to defend me with everything.
Serang oleh majikan atau komunitas kasta atas. Ada beberapa kasus kekerasan terhadap Dalit yang paling mencolok, yang mencerminkan tingkat
Because
diskriminasi.
I think it would be so easy to win if you just in Dalit side, or I don't know, all the peasant side, I guess.
Dan ketidakadilan
Easy
yang mereka
win.
alami.
Easy.
Misalnya pembantaian Herlanji tahun 2006. Kasus ini terjadi di desa Herlanji, Maharashtra, di mana 4 anggota keluarga Dalit dibunuh secara brutal oleh massa kelas atas. Keluarga tersebut dibunuh karena mereka mencoba memperjuangkan hak mereka atas tanah yang secara ilegal disita oleh kelompok kasta atas. Selain pembunuhan, perempuan dalam keluarga tersebut mengalami kekerasan seksual yang mengerikan sebelum akhirnya dibunuh. Insiden ini memicu protes besar-besaran di seluruh negeri dan menarik perhatian internasional terhadap kondisi Dalit. Kasus Hathras pada tahun 2020. Seorang
So
perempuan
yeah, this is basically 5 years ago then, at this point, 5 years.
Dalit berusia 19 tahun diperkosa secara brutal oleh 4 pria dari kasta atas di Hathras, Uttar Pradesh. Kasus ini menjadi perhatian nasional karena upaya pihak berwenang untuk menutupi insiden tersebut, termasuk dengan membakar tubuh korban tanpa izin keluarga. Protes besar-besaran meletus di seluruh India.
I hardly
menuntut
see that. I don't know. I mean, you see how people like doing protest and stuff like that. I don't know. I think there's still a chance people probably gonna protect me if I pushing for the lower class, trying to protect them.
Keadilan bagi korban dan reformasi sistemik untuk melindungi perempuan Dalit. Insiden ini menjadi simbol kekerasan kasta atas yang dilakukan terhadap Dalit sebagai bentuk intimidasi dan pengukuhan hierarki kasta. Dan kasus Herlanji pada tahun 2015. Seorang pemuda Dalit, Rohit Vemula, yang merupakan seorang mahasiswa pasca sarjana di Universitas Hyderabad, melakukan bunuh diri setelah mengalami diskriminasi terus-menerus oleh pihak universitas dan komunitasnya. Surat bunuh diri Vermula menjadi seruan emosional yang menggambarkan frustasi dan penderitaan yang dialami oleh banyak mahasiswa Dalit di institusi pendidikan India. Pada tahun 1959, Ambedkar memimpin gerakan besar-besaran untuk mengkonversi Dalit ke agama Buddha, sebuah langkah simbolis untuk menolak agama Hindu yang mendukung sistem kasta
Oh, nice. That's a good idea too. Yeah, to make them all Buddha thingy.
ini. Langkah
Yeah, so just leaving Hindu.
ini menginspirasi jutaan Dalit untuk meninggalkan Hinduisme dan mencari identitas baru dalam Buddhisme. Selain Ambedkar, banyak gerakan perlawanan lokal yang dilakukan oleh Dalit di berbagai daerah di India. Contohnya,
I don't know. I still think Islam or Christianity is probably the better religion. Maybe because because I'm born Islam, so that's why I say that.
adalah gerakan
I don't know.
Self
I don't know about Buddhism. Is it better though?
Respect Movement di Tamil Nadu yang dipimpin oleh Ivi Ramasemi Periyar, seorang reformis sosial yang menyerukan penghapusan kasta dan patriarki.
See, like this guy. Okay, this is a good. Okay, at least somebody actually fighting for it over there.
Di India, membunuh sapi dapat dikenakan hukuman penjara hingga 10 tahun.
Oh yeah, you cannot kill cow over there. Oh,
Karena
yeah.
seperti yang kita ketahui, sapi merupakan hewan suci bagi umat Hindu di India. Akan tetapi, nyawa kasta Dalit memiliki nilai yang lebih rendah daripada sapi. Menurut data PBB, terdapat kurang lebih 1.000 kasus pembunuhan setiap tahunnya diakibatkan oleh permasalahan kasta. Ratusan wanita Dalit juga banyak mendapatkan pelecehan dan perkosaan. Sebenarnya di tahun 2011, Mahkamah Agung India telah menetapkan hukuman mati bagi orang-orang yang membunuh dengan alasan kasta. Namun tampaknya ketetapan tersebut hanyalah angin lalu bagi masyarakat. Bentuk diskriminasi lainnya adalah bagi kaum Dalit. Ketika mereka berjalan, harus mengikat dahan pohon di pinggang mereka. Fungsinya untuk menghapus jejak kotor mereka.
What the fuck? Wait, oh my god, you need to strap in a branch.
Di beberapa daerah juga disebutkan kaum Dalit harus membawa penampung ludah yang diikat di leher mereka, supaya ludah mereka tidak menetes di jalan dan tidak mengotori warga yang lain. Banyak dari kaum ini juga tidak memiliki tempat tinggal yang layak, dan banyak juga mereka yang hidup di trotoar jalan dengan mendirikan tenda. Di India, ada sebuah tradisi yang sangat aneh yang dikenal sebagai Made Snana. Made Snana adalah tradisi di mana kasta terendah di India, yaitu kasta Dalit, berguling-guling di bekas ludah atau bekas makanan yang dilemparkan oleh orang-orang kasta Brahmana. Bagi sebagian orang, air ludah merupakan hal yang menjijikan dan kotor, namun tidak bagi kaum Dalit. Kaum Dalit mempercaya,
like I said, oh my god, dude, they literally need to abolish this. The government need to do it.
Jika mereka berguling-guling
abolish the religion or I don't know, reform it or
bekas ludah kasta Brahmana, maka mereka akan mendapatkan keberkahan dan bisa menyembuhkan berbagai masalah kesehatan. Tradisi berguling Made Snana ini sudah ada sejak 4.000 tahun silam. Pemerintah India sendiri tidak mampu mencegah warganya untuk mengikuti ritual yang aneh ini, sebab warga masih percaya akan mitos yang ada pada ritual Made Snana ini.
This is why you need a better education. If you have better education, you're probably not gonna do this. I bet. That's why you need a better education for everybody. You wanna stop this? Going from down there, like the root of the problem, education.
Dalam sudut pandang Islam, tidak ada manusia yang diciptakan lebih tinggi atau lebih rendah dari yang lain. Dalam pandangan Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, setiap jiwa manusia setara, namun yang membedakannya hanyalah tingkat ketakwaannya. Diskriminasi kasta adalah sebuah pelanggaran terhadap prinsip ketauhidan. Karena ia meruntuhkan nilai-nilai kemanusiaan yang Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala anugerahkan secara setara kepada setiap makhluknya. Maka kisah Dalit adalah peringatan bagi manusia bahwa tirani atas dasar kasta atau hierarki sosial adalah pemberontakan
terhadap worker fighting AC-16 next Tuesday. Oh, it's next Tuesday, so maybe maybe.
Kehendak Sang Pencipta.
Next week.
Islam mengajarkan bahwa dunia ini adalah ujian. Dan manusia yang diberi kelebihan harus melindungi.
Just make me win, you know, like doing like a background, and then maybe we could like split the reward.
Bukan menindas mereka yang lemah. Wallahu alam bisawab. Semoga kisah ini bermanfaat. Lebih dan kurangnya mohon dimaafkan. Yang benar datangnya dari Allah.
Yeah, I still think they need to have like a better education, and then this problem probably gonna be gone like slowly. At least there's gonna be like progress, right? Everybody know this is a wrong thing. It's a gross thing. You shouldn't doing this. Like it's probably gonna be a disease rolling around in somebody else's pet. Like So I don't know. I just trying to up my win chance, alright? That's why maybe I could give you $10 if I win. How about that? Or maybe if you win, you can give me $90. The price is 25 bucks. Only one person. Let's just let's see what else that we can watch. Ooh.
This is the biggest.
This is basically Indonesian river right here. Dude, it's the same thing. It's all Asian country like this. Oh my god, what the fuck,
of
man?
Thailand, Klong Toi. But this same area is also the richest district of
Parts
Thailand, full of
this
luxury
isn't public.
malls.
Oh, this is Gan, so it's like a normal tourney then, no mod or anything, Zozo.
5-star hotels and rich people everywhere. So basically you have
Okay,
the rich
Zozo, you wanna make a deal? If I win, I will give you $5. If you win, you give me $20. You keep the $5. How about that?
richest people of Thailand and the poorest people of Thailand living together in the same district. In this video, I'm gonna bring you inside the Klong Toi slum. We're gonna learn how is life here and what is the biggest challenge
even if you lose, you still got money if I win.
that they're facing right now. Because this slum, in a few years, might not be here anymore. After we see the poor side, I'm gonna bring you also to the rich side, which is just a few minutes away. So let's begin.
Sushi,
Good morning, guys, from Bangkok, Thailand. Today we are going
I mean,
inside
it looks beautiful. It's basically like a city, I guess.
the largest.
Dude, am I crazy, or whenever I go to the city, everything looks gray? Like maybe there's too much pollution in the main city in Indonesia. That's why everything is gray. Even the sky is gray. So much smoke. Oh my god,
slum
it's
of
disgusting.
Thailand, which is called Klong Toi. It's interesting because
Or maybe
where
it's just unlucky it was like a mess that day when I go out, but it's multiple time I go there, I see like a gray sky.
I am right now, Benchakiti Park. It's also part of Klong Toi. In fact, this district is not only one of the poorest district of Thailand, but also one of the richest at the same time. So it's a very interesting contrast.
I mean, imagine I was in the highway and then I'm looking to the city. The city vibe is all gray on the background, Zozo. That's what I see when whenever I go to the city, to the middle of the city.
So I took my bike and I just rode 5 minutes from Benchakiti Park to the Klong Toi slum. Here I visited a foundation that is helping the people of
Damn, oh my god, dude. Every square of this, there's people.
the slum, and they were willing to give me a tour and show me the real life inside the slum.
My name is Title.
Title.
Yes.
And? Fai. You guys are from here originally?
Yes. The richest one is gonna be this area.
Right.
And this
So-
one is gonna be like
So they got divided by a highway here. So this is the poor area. Let's just say all the peasant. So this is like the cool guy. All the freaking rich. All the freaking All right.
Poorest area.
The highway
So you
is
have
the separation.
richest area right here and the poorest area right next to it.
The Klong Toh Islam covers an area of approximately 1 square kilometer, which is 260 acres, and it's a very densely populated area. There are more than 100.
I mean, I don't know about you. I enjoy a slum. I mean, this is a pretty nice slum. There's no like garbage everywhere. I enjoy walking in the area like this than the rich neighborhood.
1,000 people living here, and most of them, unfortunately, they don't live in good conditions. It's not only one big community, but there are different communities inside the slum. The most popular are Lock 123, Lock 456, and also one that is called 70 Ray community.
The houses in here in
But if I'm going out, I mean, I literally going out of my house every twice a month probably. Like I almost never get out of my house.
And you're right. So they have a right because they pay for the rental like monthly. But in another community, as I said, are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 locked. So they don't really have a light. It's kind of like an illegal house. So they don't have
pay.
any light. Yeah, they don't have to pay for the rental. But if someday they have like the eviction, so they don't get anything.
Right, but here there is a landowner.
Yes.
And they pay the rent to the owner.
I mean, as a gamer, why would you go outside anyway? I mean, unless you want to buy food, that's like the main reason I'm going out usually. With my girlfriend, it's just to buy food.
Private
The
people.
port.
The port
Totally,
also.
yes.
And what is the average rental here?
ค่าเช่าเท่าไหร่นะน้าไฟ
ตารางวาละ5 บาท 16 ตารางวาก็
So it's about like 100 per month. 100 baht.
100 baht?
Yes.
2.9, so basically $3 every month. That's cheap? Question mark?
Yes.
เป็นถนนด้านหน้าก็อาจจะแพง
So as you can see, guys, this is the port already. Before was the slum as well, the community, and then they moved all the houses here, so that's why they are jam-packed here.
So when he was a kid, he also the labor in the.
Oh, really? Ah. So literally the port of Thailand is next door, and most of the people living here, they actually work inside the port. Thai people, but also many Myanmar, Cambodians, so migrants as well.
If you work in the port for the labor, it's about like 400 Thai baht per day.
400 per day.
Oh, I mean 400, that's kind of good, I guess, because they only need to pay 100 a month. And they got 400 a day. So basically like 1 day job, and then yeah, that good. It's literally like 20% of their 1 day job paying for per month, I guess. I think that's how it works. I think that's how the math works. 1/4.
This chicken here.
Yep. KFC. Yep.
Oh, is this the thing? Oh, Zozo, I don't know if you watch it with me or not, but this is the chicken that people didn't eat, or maybe it's a different thing. The chicken that people throw away and then they just clean it from the garbage.
Hong Tay chicken fry.
Okay. KFC. Not KFC.
Or maybe it's a different thing. I mean, it
Actually,
does
in the
look
past,
pretty
the
good.
train track here is for a passenger to like travel, but for now they like reduce the amount of the train, so they just only contain a container to the port and also the oil.
So those are all houses. So in this area it's very common to get a fire, and they're gonna expand very quickly. That's why they put a fire extinguisher everywhere.
I mean, I could see all of these houses made out of wood. It's probably so easy to burn them. By the way, Zozo, have you seen Donald Trump starting to put like American troops now? Like, look at this.
Shit. Heavily armed United States Marines have landed at the southern border.
Dude, it's just like Donald Trump is literally like preparing to go to war with the cartel at this point.
Bro, this is like the fucking, like the Halo Pelicans. And here's another one right here. And this is they tweeting this out from the White House. I'm gonna be real, like that's just good. These things are cool. Yeah, this makes me feel better about my tax money going to the military because these
Man,
planes.
is it possible for me to buy this helicopter? I would love to buy this helicopter, man.
Really cool. I mean, it's probably waste of money, but you know, play the Halo music. Yeah, I guess so. Oh my God. I think that what's going to happen is that we're not even going to know that they're going to go after the cartels until it already is done. Like, I mean, the cartels, I mean, I'm sure they're badass dudes, but I don't know how many satellites they have and military, industrial complex, trillion-dollar machines. It's not even going to be close. Trump arrested 538 suspected terrorists. Yeah, and they are deporting them too. There we go. Yep. Wait. They put chains around him. Jeez.
Man, American going crazy there. It technically constitutes for a private to own battleship or an war, but like these people aren't allowed to buy them. So how are you supposed to get them then if they're technically allowed to have them? If you cannot buy them. Let's see, is there any other video that I could watch that looks like interesting thing? You gotta know a guy. So basically arms dealer then, right? You gotta know a freaking arms dealer who sell actually a tank or a battleship or I don't know, a submarine if you're going crazy enough. Ooh.
After the Second World War, the Netherlands had to build a lot of new houses, not just to repair damage, but to handle the population from the post-war baby boom. And the housing they built was, well, it was pretty much all the same. Most of it built quickly, cheaply, and to one of a few similar designs. So in 1968, the Dutch government's Ministry for Public Housing and Spatial Planning started to offer grants for experimental architecture. Because, to quote the government minister in charge, men weet niet wat men mist. You don't know what you're missing. Maybe they'd find a way to radically improve housing for everyone. A lot of the experiments were very tame. You wouldn't really notice them as you walk through a city. They just use different materials or organize the rooms or houses differently. And they actually did find ways to build better homes. Some of the experiments were the sort of stark, brutalist work that you might expect from 1960s or 70s architects. Interesting to look at, not always great places to live. Some of those became quite famous, like the cube houses in Helmond and Rotterdam.
The cube houses? What the fuck? Is that a real house? Huh? Or is this just like a design? Or actually people living in these cube houses right here? Because they looks like they're angled like this. Like nobody could live inside it. What the fuck?
Final experiments to get the subsidy was built in 1984. And it was very strange indeed. The Bolvania, the sphere houses, sit in Den Bosch in the south of the country. According to the designer...
I mean, this looks cool, actually. But for... I don't know. I think it's kind of waste of space because you know how it's sphere. If you make like a box, probably have a more better like inside, more space inside. If you make like a freaking box,
artist Dries
better
Krijkamp.
than sphere. Why would you make it a sphere?
Humans were not meant to live in a box.
It's not very spacious, but depending on the person, like I personally don't have claustrophobia, but I have heard from other people that they have experiences of claustrophobia when they enter the house. So it's not made for everyone.
Krijkamp was more a designer than an architect. The experimental
Yeah,
houses...
it's more designer thing. Yeah, that's why. Oh, damn it, I cannot watch this or I gonna get demonetized or get a strike if I keep watching because I get a warning on YouTube. Look at this, man. Look at what the bullshit is this. Heads up, where the video in your stream belongs to someone else if you may... So basically, you cannot watch the video that you're watching right now.
Yang orang India ini kotanya bersih, bagus, modern, maju. Tapi ya kalau kita ngomongin Delhi, ngomongin Mumbai, jorok. 5-6 tahun lalu gue pernah tuh ke Delhi ke Mumbai. Gue main di Mumbai, buset dah nih.
Oh, best Battlefield game of all time. Battlefield 1
Battlefield
probably
is
one
of
of
my
the
favorite
best.
FPS franchises, even if I've fallen off the bandwagon in recent years. It's my go-to place for large-scale warfare and one-of-a-kind Battlefield moments, and today
See, this is
we're gonna
Battlefield
rank
1 right here.
the best. Welcome to the channel, everybody. Jimmy or Chaos. Today we're going to go over my picks for the 10 best Battlefield games of all time. Now, if you disagree with my ranking, give me your own top 10 down in the comments, and let's start off with number 10. And if you've been watching my channel for a while, you're probably going to be a little surprised by this pick. At number 10, Battlefield 5. I was really not happy with BF5 when it came out. I didn't like the lack of historical accuracy. I was pretty disappointed by the lack of content. The technical problems were a huge issue, and the Battle Royale mode, which was cool, died off rather quickly. But after all the updates were released, BF5 actually ended up being a very fun game. And if you boot it up right now, it's not only a great experience.
I mean, it's literally like Battlefield 1, but with a big update. I guess a little. Yeah, yeah, it's basically like the sequel of Battlefield 1.
It also has a lot of people keeping it populated. The destruction in this game is good. It's super detailed. It's visually probably the most beautiful Battlefield game to date, which is saying something. So even though this game had a really hard beginning, it managed to redeem itself over time. And even through official support that has ended, the final version of the game is solid. It's one of the best Battlefield games of the last decade. I think it deserves to be in the
Dang it! I need to go now. Fuck, man. I need to rate Gatsy. Shit. I need to go right now because I need to take a shit. And I just gonna stream again tomorrow. I'm tired and I need to take a shit really bad. But yeah, I'm just gonna rate. Fuck. Come on. Bye Zozo. Bye everybody. Bye Kazumi. I need to go. Bye everybody who's lurking. Shit, I need to go now. Bye. Have a good day, guys.